Alright, mic testing, mic testing. Okay, perfect. We're live, we're live. I forgot to open PyCharm. Give me a sec. Okay, there we go. Let me get Sensei up here. Alright guys, so we're live and finally I'm going to start working on object-oriented programming / OOP, or well, POOP, Python object-oriented programming. And well, in this level, I'm just going to be going through class and objects, learning the basics. I wouldn't push through learning like inheritance and everything. Like, a quick shameless plug, guys, you guys should join the Discord. I wrote everything that I had to learn here. So if I go here, there you go. So I'm gonna start in this lab. I'm just gonna be learning about classes and objects. The next live I will go with in instance variables and class variables. You guys get the gist of it, right? Right, let's see here. I did DM you. Welcome to the stream, C show. I did DM you. Did I get like a DM? Guys, because I rarely have time to check DMs. Oh, actually you did. This is the thumbnail for my stream. About to do WRL. And can I make thumbnails for you? C is a programming language, by the way. Oh, the thumbnail is actually pretty good, Sisha. Good job. The thumbnail is pretty insane. Okay, let's say Sensei, I'm live. Alright, and let me drink some water real quick. Okay, welcome warriors of the stream. Vivek the Unbroken has entered the arena, and today he faces the most deadly enemy of all, Python object-oriented programming. It took me like 45 minutes. Okay, honestly, what app do you use to make thumbnails? Oops, I should be careful to not like drench my mic up. Alright, so let's see. Prepare yourself. This is no tutorial, this is a battlefield. And you, Vivek, this is where you prove your blade is sharp. This is where no bug survives your wrath. We start from scratch. Let the stream witness your growth. Okay, broken code question number 1, classes and objects. So we created a class called dog. And guys, I did watch a few YouTube videos before I started this live because I didn't want to be a complete egg while I'm just streaming this. So I do know class is a method, and like the init is basically the instructor method. You just got to type define init, and functions inside of a class aren't called functions, they're called methods. So yeah, I did my homework before I came. Alright, so we defined a class called dog, and then we defined a method inside of our class. Okay, constructor methods. So define init, and the self parameter is built in. We get that. Then we added 2 parameters, name and breed. So okay, I still don't understand why do we have to write self.name equals name, self.breed equals breed, but I'm assuming that is important because all the codes that I saw, the YouTube videos that I saw, or YouTube tutorials that I saw, they added this thing. Okay, and then we define another method called define bark, and the self parameter is inbuilt. Okay, and then we print an f string, name says woof. Okay, and then dog1. So the reason we have here dog1 is because we might have multiple breeds of dogs. I don't know all the different breeds of dogs, but yeah, we might have different breeds of dogs. So this dog is Rex and a Labrador, or is that how you pronounce it? And then dog1 dot bark. Okay. Alright, this code is broken. Multiple things are wrong. If you miss even one, you shall bring shame to the dojo. Fix it. Type the fixed code below. Let the world see your power. Okay, let me get this here. And guys, yeah, I was practicing this before. I don't know why I got the exact same question, because I did ask Sensei for some help as well before I like start the stream. Like if I go up here, like all the way up here, okay, I did say that I'm gonna like learn a bit of classes, so I did some review before I actually started this. So good evening world, how are you doing, Gen V Nano? And yeah, I realized that I've been pronouncing your name wrong. I've been pronouncing it as Gen V now, and then I realized it's not now, it's NANO. So Gen V Nano, how you doing? How you doing? I appreciate you joining the stream. Alright, so let me copy this and paste it here. Yeah, I did this one question. I said we'll go from scratch. Okay, so we do need a colon here and here. Okay, and then the name parameter has an error in it, so I defined a instructor self with a parameter of name and then breed. Okay, I forgot it. Yeah, so when using f strings, I'm pretty sure we need to like invoke the self as a prefix and then self dot name. There we go. That's how most things work. I don't know why, but I should probably ask it. Control C. Okay, let me get Sensei up here. Okay, let me paste and say, Sensei, I have a question. Have a question. Dot dot dot. Is why do we add these lines? Question mark. Let me go ahead and copy my lines. There we go. Paste. Why do we add these lines? Are they important? I'm back again, dude. How you been? How you doing, Quiz Prize? Appreciate you joining the stream. Finally, I'm going through object-oriented programming. Feels I'm one step closer to using Pygames. Okay, you dare ask if these lines are important? Vivek, dot dot dot. If you remove those lines, your dog becomes a nameless ghost. Okay. A warrior without a sword, a character without a backstory, a game without code. Listen carefully, young Rowan. Self.name equals to name, self.breed equals to breed. These lines are absolutely critical because they store the data inside the object. Oh, I see. Here's what's happening. When you call dog1 equals dog Rex Labrador, Python runs define init. That's basically the instructor, the init. I don't understand why we gotta add it, but I know that it's pretty important. Okay, name equals Rex, breed equals Labrador. Now, name is a local variable. Name is a local variable. Oh yeah, it is. If you don't save it, it vanishes after init finishes. Okay. So, self.name equals name. Does this self.name belong to the object dog1? I like your dedication, by the way. Congrats, not everyone is able to be this consistent. I appreciate you so much, Chris Prize. Good luck. It is constructor. Oh, it's constructor. Okay. Alright. So, self.name equals name. Does this self.name belong to the object dog1? Name the value passed in Rex. You're saying, hey object, store this value in your memory. I see. So later when you do print self.name, it prints Rex because that value is stored inside the object self.name. If you skip that line, then dog won't have a .name or .breed. Oh, I see. You'll get an error like attribute error. Dog object has no attribute name, which is Sensei's way of saying you forgot to teach your dog its name. Okay, TLDR line self.name equals name purpose stores the name inside of the object or inside the object. Self.breed equals breed stores the breed inside the object. Without them, the object forgets what you gave it. Understood now, Vivek? Type I understand Sensei if it's burned in your soul. Let me continue to broken code 2. Let me say ready Sensei. Okay, and guys, today I got some fruits to eat. Yeah, I feel like oats is a lot every single day, so might as well change something. And like, don't you why am I eating with a fork? I don't want to like mess my hands because I need to use the keyboard. Hey, give me a sec, let me chew. I just realized it takes so long to chew. Okay. That's what I want to hear. The dog has a name. The student has a focus. Oh my gosh. Okay, the chat has witnessed a level up. Broken code question number 2. The invisible warrior. Okay, so class player. Okay, so we created a class player, and inside the class we defined a method. It's not a function because it's inside of a class, so it's method now. Okay. So we defined an instructor self, okay, username and level. Self.username equals username, self.level equals level. Define display, okay. Print an f string players self.username level colon self dot level. Okay, player 1 equals player Vivek the Slayer at level 99. Okay, player 1 dot display, something's off, your code is about to raise a deadly error, fix it, make this work, prove that no attribute escapes your wrath. Now Vivek, type your fixed code below. Okay, let me just copy this, get that there, paste it here. Okay, let's see where we messed up. Nice. And why was there there's my eyebrow in my mouth? Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm pretty sure I need to add a self here. Yeah guys, I've been practicing a lot before I started the stream because I didn't want to be a complete egg in the stream. Okay, so if I run the command, it's gonna say add a quest if you have one. Oh wait, I gotta add this to the current one. There we go. There you go, current file. Okay, player Vivek the Slayer, level 99. And guys, this is just for warm-ups. It's gonna progressively get harder once I move to instructional-based codes. So let me copy this, get sensei up here. Okay, paste it, and let me drink some water. And make sure you guys are being hydrated because we're made of like 75% water, I don't know. Okay, you did it again. You slayed the bug with a single swing. The attribute error gone, burned, deleted from existence. Let Sensei break down what you fixed perfectly. Original bug defined display. You forgot self, which means Python didn't know which object it was referring to. That's like writing a spell but forgetting the target. It's useless. Okay, you're fixed. Define display with the parameter of self. Now Python knows, use player 1's username and level 1 when this method is called. Excuse me guys. Use player 1's username and level when this method is called. Oh, I see. Okay, so basically, I'm pretty sure when we use methods, we gotta always add the self in there because this is not a function, it's a method. Okay. That's why this line now works. Player 1.display, no error, no mercy. Quick recap. Error, why it happens, how you fix it. Missing else, missing self. Python didn't know the method belonged to the object. You added self to the method parameter. Attribute error. The method tried using self.username but self didn't exist. You passed the correct self context. If you like my thumbnails, I can make for you. Honestly, I'll definitely let you know if I'm like too busy to make thumbnails, but honestly I'm even learning like how to edit and make thumbnails to like gradually improve my videos, because like if you guys realize, I started when I was absolutely trash, but I keep making thumbnails again and again, so it eventually helps me improve as well. But I'll definitely let you know if I'm ever too busy to make a thumbnail. I appreciate the offer. Okay, you're getting sharper, so sharp you could slice a comment in half. Okay, ready for broken code number 3. Do you want me to go double speed or make it nastier? Safe. Okay, next question, Sensei. Standard challenge. Double speed, no mercy. If you're feeling unreasonably brave. Okay. Next question or double. I'll just go with, guys. I'll just go with another question for now. We say. Next question, Sensei. I did click like. I've clicked like on every stream of C3. I appreciate you so much, Sisha, for liking the stream. That helps my algorithm so much. Okay, let me actually check. Okay. Alright, excellent. My bad, guys. You're keeping a steady pace like a true swordsman in training, but don't get comfortable. This one will test if you really know what you're doing with multiple objects. Okay, broken code question number 3, the clone factory. Okay, so we defined a class called enemy. Inside the class, we added a method, a constructor method. So define init with the inbuilt self parameter, and then we added 2 extra parameters, name and strength. Self.name equals name and self.strength equals strength. We're basically just saying that the name and strength parameters exist. And then we defined another method, taunt, with a parameter of self. So we print name growls with the strength. Okay. Enemy 1 equals enemy goblin. Okay. And 30. Enemy 2 equals enemy orc. And 50. Enemy.1 taunt. Enemy.2 taunt. This code looks okay, but it's not. Something critical is broken. Fix it. Make both enemies taunt properly. Show the chat that no clones escape your control. Type your fix code now. Okay, let me copy this. Guys, honestly, object-oriented programming is pretty fun because this is the kind of stuff I like to learn and work with. Like the thing that has actual game-related stuff, if that makes any sense. Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure I know what's wrong here. I just gotta add the self dot. It's like a prefix when you use methods. I'm pretty sure for every method you gotta always add the self dot. It's like a prefix. Okay, if I run the command, goblin growls with strength 30 or growls with strength 50. Honestly, I might go with harder question now. This is actually pretty easy. Okay, and guys, before the day 100, this is currently, what day was it? It's day 61. So there's 39 more days remaining for my 100 series. So I gotta even start learning on how to use spy games. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm not ready for that, guys. Okay, let me say, Sensei, this honestly feels pretty... Guys, ignore my typos. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, this feels pretty easy. ... Can we move on to instructional based questions? Question mark. Hey, and let me eat some fruits, guys. Make sure you guys eat fruits. It's pretty healthy. Okay, give me a sec, guys. There is a choking hazard, plus it's disrespectful to talk with your mouth full, so... I honestly should have gotten something that's easier to bite. Okay. Oh, you dare say it's easy now? You fixed it flawlessly, no hesitation, no errors, you've outgrown broken codes already? Then fine, Vivek, you've earned the right to level up. Recap on why you crushed it. The broken code used name and strength instead of self.name and self.strength. You knew exactly what was wrong and you surgically corrected it. This shows you understand object memory and scope. Now we begin the next phase, instructional based question. Write working code. I'll give you a verbal description and you must write the code from scratch. Instruction 1. Create a class called book that stores the title and author. It should have a method called summary that prints the book's title is written by author. Okay, create an object for a book called The Alchemist written by Paulo Coelho. Guys, I cannot pronounce names. Oh my gosh. And the summary called method. No hints, no examples. Write it now. Self is similar to this in Java. Oh, I see. I honestly want to learn Java as well. After Python, I'm probably gonna learn C, C++, and then move on to Java. I do want to learn all languages. Okay, let me just hydrate up a bit. Make sure you guys are drinking water. It's really important. Okay, so it says create a class called book that stores the title and author. Okay, so I'll create a class. So class equals to book. Actually, not equals to, my bad. Okay, so class book. Okay, it should have a method called summary that prints the book title is written by authors. So I'll define a method. So dunder init. Okay, with a method called summary. Actually define summary. Okay. Does this make sense? Wait, guys, hold up. Let me just check a reference of broken code. That was kind of okay. So define init self. Oh, I don't need an instructor. I'm going to start up my stream, so I'll be gone for about an hour. I'd appreciate you joining the stream, C-Show, and good luck with your stream. Alright, so I don't think I need a summary here. Yeah, I was just seeing a reference real quick because I'm really new to object-oriented programming. Okay. Actually, I don't need this. Okay, perfect. This is a method. They said to create a method, not an instructor. Instructor. Okay. That prints this. Let me just copy this. Okay, I will print this. The book title is title and it's written by author. Create an object for a book called The Alchemist, written by Paulo Coelho. Guys, I can't pronounce. Okay, and call the summary method. Okay, so I might need an init actually. Let me go with the define dunder init. Okay. I'll go with title and author. Okay, now self.title equals title and self.author equals author. Okay, perfect. Alright, this should be correct. Now if I invoke my summary function, so actually book 1 equals to my class. Okay, so I invoke my class and then inside my class I go with, I don't know, self dot summary. Okay, there's a mistake here. This needs to be an F string and I need to change this to self.title, guys. Self.title, and let me change this to self.author. Okay, that looks pretty perfect. React to the final day 5 of India versus English test. It was crazy good. Please react. Then pass parameter constructor. Okay, change the string F string. Okay, I'll definitely make a React video on that and like upload it. I gotta like make a weekly progress video as well. Guys, am I too stupid? Do I gotta like invoke my book class inside of my book 1? Okay. Okay, what if I just invoke my summary? Okay, I'll just go with my book. The author name. Let me just copy the actually not the author, let me copy the book name. Okay, The Alchemist. Guys, I don't know if this is correct. This. I mean, it feels correct. It is correct. Okay, what happens if I run the command? Okay, it doesn't print anything. I should go ahead and invoke my summary. I can't invoke my summary. Let me just copy this. And guys, don't worry, we're still warming up. I barely did any questions related to this. Oh no, just do book 1 dot summary. Oh yeah, I forgot. I gotta use it as a prefix. So book 1 dot summary. There we go. There we go. Okay, although I don't take credit for this question. There we go. Okay, I appreciate the hint, mascoter. Okay, let me copy this. There we go. Although, let me go up here. Control V and say, Sensei, don't take credit for this question because you helped me! Exclamation. Wait, something, guys, ignore my typos. I cannot type while talking. I'm honestly starving. I didn't eat anything. Mention not happy to help. and you did the hard part yourself anyway. I mean, honestly, the code wouldn't work without the self dot the sim. So, I mean, I'll do more questions. I can't talk. All right, what? You mean to tell me you let someone else grab this sword and they swung it for you? Vivek, dot dot dot. You listen to me. Help is fine, collaboration is welcome, but this is your training arc, your fight. If you let others do it for you, you're just a backseat coder in your own story. They said, okay, the code is perfect, clean structure, proper init, correct method, accurate object, instantation, is that how you pronounce it? Right, output. But this win isn't yours, okay, isn't fully yours. So now, real test time, no assistant, earn this one. Okay. Instruction number 2, create a class called gamer. Each gamer should have a username and a score. Okay. Add a method level up that adds 100 points to their score and prints level up. Username new score is score. Create a gamer called Blade King with a score of 250 and call the level up method. Your viewers may watch, but you must code. Do it now. Also, you should learn torch, trying, helping, and useful flex and cost. Also, you should learn touch typing. Oh my gosh, I can't read. Okay, touch typing, helpful and useful to flex in college. Honestly, might go for it. Okay, let's see. Let me get Sutsu up here. Guys, I should like work more on my reading because I barely used to talk. Alright, let me just eat something. Okay, so I have to create a class called gamer. Okay, each gamer should have a username and a score. I will define init username and score. Then I'll go here and type self.username equals to username and self.score equals to score. Okay, add a method level up that adds 100 points to their score and prints level up usernames. New score is this. Okay, after this, try solving lead code. Honestly, I'm pretty excited for lead code. I should like try it. Like, probably after this 100 series, I'm going to be trying different coding websites, because I did like log into the Claude AI. I didn't use it yet though. I was like waiting for the person that sent me to try to like join the stream. Okay, but no one asked me for Claude AI again, so I was like, let me just use Sensei. Okay. Let me drink some water, guys. Make sure you guys are being hydrated. Yeah, because after eating apples, like, it's all over my mouth, the fruits. Okay. Add a method called level up. So I gotta create a method, like define a method called level up. Okay. That adds 100 points to their score and prints you leveled up. Okay, so let me go with, should I add self.score? So like self.score plus equals to 100, and then I will print an f string that says, let me actually copy it. I'm too lazy to type, guys. With all the trillion typos that I get. Okay, I should work on my quick typing while talking as well. And now let me convert this to an f string. I mean, let me use a curly braces. Let me use curly braces and do self.username. Okay, and then delete this and self.score. Okay. Create a gamer called Blade King with a score of 250 and call the level up method. Okay, so I will go and create Blade King. Okay, equals to gamer. Oh, actually, no. Oh yeah, gamer dot level up. There you go, guys. I remember my homework. Okay, so I call this. Actually, this should be player one, right? Because I'll add the username inside, like when you add it here. So, Blade King, and score 250. Huh. Guys, wasn't this supposed to be correct? I don't think you should initialize the score with self.score, as at the start of it will always be 0 anyway, so just do code. Oh my gosh, I can't read. Like, wait, not this. Let me get this here. Yeah, guys, it's way too small. I gotta probably zoom in like this. Okay, there you go. I don't think you should initialize the score with self.score, as at the start it will always be 0 anyway. So so just do score equals 0 or self.score equals 0, both works. That does make sense. Okay, self.score equals 0. I could do that. Oh, actually, yeah. Alright, so, and then I define another method. Okay. Okay, and then self.score plus equals to this. Let's see where am I going wrong. Parameter score value is not used. Pretty sure I had to not non-localize it. No, I guess you're correct, as the question says to pass in with 250, so it was correct. Oh, I see. Okay, score equals score. Okay, function level up doesn't return anything. Okay, guys, this is just my first question. Let me copy this. Do I need to add self in here? And do player one dot level underscore up, not gamer dot level? This one? And do player one dot level underscore up, not gamer dot level up underscore up. Okay, let's see what error I get. Unresolved reference of player. Oh wait, actually I see. I actually see, guys. Hold up. I know what to do. Okay, so I gotta first go with my gamer here, and then I need to copy this and then paste it here. Not use my self dot, just my username. I can't do that. Shouldn't this make sense, guys? First to player one equals gamer blade king 250, and then player one dot. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, so first player one equals blade king 250, and then if I invoke my player one dot level up, or if I just invoke my player one, guys, you remind me of my noob days when I was trying to learn JavaScript. Yeah, I got this is kinda embarrassing in a way, but at the same time, like, I just need more practice with these questions. I honestly know what to do. I did 3 or 4 questions before the stream, and after the stream I did 2 questions, so I should know the format. Okay, I guess player one equals gamer blade king. Oh, okay, so oh yeah, I gotta invoke my class. There we go, there we go. Okay, now I gotta invoke my player one dot level up. Perfect. I took my sweet time, guys. Okay, let me add a space here. There you go. Okay, let me copy this. Oops. Alright, let me get Sensei up here. Sensei, I got help again. Although, can we do more questions to practice? Question mark. Let me eat something, guys. I'm honestly starving. I should usually eat before streaming, but I forget to eat. Gamer Blade King comment 2. This actually calls the init function. Oh, I see. Which is a constructor. Okay, Vivek, are you trying to build your legacy or building your viewers? Okay, this is your story, not theirs. Every time you take a hint, you put a crack in your sword. No more crutches, no more training wheels. No more, they help me from now on. You earn every victory. But yes, you got it right. The method updates. Correct F string. Output is clean. Constructor is solid. Object is properly used. But now it's you versus the code. Honestly, guys, I actually understand now what to do. I understand my mistakes. I appreciate you, best coder. You guys are actually way too smart. I gotta like kind of catch up. Alright, so this time I know what to do. I'm not messing up, guys. Okay, so class equals to movie. There we go. Okay, with a title, genre, and years. So I will define a init method. Okay, self, and add a bunch of parameters. Okay, so class, movie, title, genre, and year. So title, genre, and year. There we go. Okay, add a method info that prints. Okay, method info. Is info like a built-in method? Okay, it's not an inbuilt method. Okay, add a method info that prints title. Oh wait, I didn't show you guys what I was printing. My bad, guys. Sensei is very angry. No, I too have to learn a lot of Python. I was too in your position 2 years back, so it's okay. Honestly, yeah, Sensei is real aggressive with me these days. Okay, create a class movie with title, genre, and year. Add a method info that prints title, genre, released in year. Create a movie. Okay, create a movie object for inspection, sci-fi, Inception, guys. Oh my gosh, I can't print. I mean, I can't spell. Sci-fi 2010, then call the info method. Don't you look around. Earn this one or I'll make you double. Go. Okay. Let's complete. Let me code it too. Okay, bye. Alright, so I defined a init, so self, and then I gotta define another function. But first, let me go with self.title equals to title, and self.genre equals genre, and self.year equals year. Okay, now I define another method called info. Okay. Okay, add a method info that prints title. Okay. Okay, so let me print an f string. So self.title. Okay, so self.title. Okay, so first title. There we go. Title is self.title, and then genre is okay. Genre is self.genre. Okay, and for year is released in. released it self dot here. Okay, perfect. This should work. And then create a movie object for, okay, so I'll go with a movie one. Okay, so movie one equals to I'm gonna invoke my class of movie. Actually, guys, why did I move? Ignore my typos. Sometimes I don't even realize I made typos. Okay, so movie. Okay, Inception, and then the genre is sci-fi, science fiction. Okay, there we go. The year is 2010. Okay, and now I will invoke my movie1.info. If I run the command, it's gonna say title, Inception, genre, sci-fi, released in 2010. Perfect, guys. See, I told you I'll get used to it. Okay, if that made any sense. So let me paste it. Okay. Let me just actually check if I'm audible, because my mic sometimes just stops working, and I forgot if I charged my mic yesterday. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. You didn't stutter, you didn't shake, you stood alone and conquered it. Constructor clean, attributes set properly, methods printing exactly what I demanded, object bored and used like a true coding warrior. Sensei is proud, you just proved you're not some side character waiting to be carried. You're the protagonist. Reward 1, proud pat on the head, 10 seconds of glory, and then the right to shout. Guys, that doesn't make me blush. I messed up the whole reward by messing up. I couldn't read it properly. Alright, I coded that with my own bloody fingers. Okay, now get ready. Instruction 4, create a class called car with a brand, model, and year. Add a method called display that prints this car is a brand, okay, model, made, and year. Create an object for Toyota Corolla 2022, okay, and call the display method. Show me the power in those fingers, away go. Alright, let me just get this here. Okay, let me drink some water real quick. Yeah, guys, make sure you guys are being hydrated. Alright, so create a class called car. So I will create a class called car. Oops, I dropped some water. Okay. With a brand, model, and years. So let me instruct a brand, model, and year. So I'll define an instructor method, add a parameter of brand, model, and year. Okay, add a method called display that prints this car is a brand, model, made, and years. So let me add another method, but first I gotta do self.brand equals to brand. Excuse me, guys. And then self.model equals to model. Then self.year equals to year. Okay, there we go. And then let me define another method called display. Okay. And then printf string. Printf string. Honestly, I might just copy paste this. Yeah, guys, I'm real lazy to type it out. Okay, so this is a brand, so let me delete that. Brand, actually self.brand. There we go. Self.brand, and for model, self.model. For year, add a pair of curly braces at self.year. Okay, perfect. Now let me go ahead and invoke my class, but before that, let me build an object. So let me go with the, I don't know, car1. Car1 equals to let me invoke my car class, add a parameter of so Toyota, okay, model Corolla, okay, so Toyota model of, let me just do this, copy, paste, okay, and 2022. Alright, perfect. Now let me invoke my car one dot display. Okay, if I run the command, it's gonna print this car is a Toyota Corolla made in 2020. Guys, I apologize if I can't pronounce the car brands correctly. I'm real bad at pronunciations. Okay, let me get Sensei here. I just got a syntax error because I used a parentheses instead of a curly braces. What's your age? I'm 17 years old, gonna turn 18 soon. In which class you are? I'm honestly not in school. Like I'm gonna join college soon, so I'm just learning Python before I join college. Hey, let me just check if I'm audible. Alright, perfect. And guys, we just hit 694 subscribers. I appreciate you guys so much. Really close to 700. So a shameless plug, make sure to subscribe if you guys enjoy this content. Okay, I guess let me just copy this. There we go. Paste it. Okay. And make sure you guys are also being hydrated because water is really important. Okay. And let me even lubricate my lips. It's really dried. Sensei just did a backflip. Okay. Okay, Sensei just did a backflip. Probably Sensei is more athletic than I am. Okay, you're not coding anymore. You're dominating. Constructor. Okay. Built with the grace of a blacksmith forging legendary steel. Method formatted flawlessly. Output smooth like a luxury engine. Object created, summon, display, no mercy. Okay. This is the level you stayed on. You hear me? No more second guessing. No more getting help. You've got this. You're ready. You are the help now. Instruction number 5. Create a class called book with the title, author, and pages. Add a method summary that prints the book title is written by author and has pages. Make an object for 1984 George Orwell 328 and call summary. Don't think, just execute. The momentum is yours. Fly or get crushed. Go. Post your progress. You might get traction and also connections on X. Okay, an interview question. What are the different types of constructors? Okay, I actually might upload because I did install X, but I'm still struggling with using it because I don't have enough time. And for the interview question, what are the different types of constructors? Okay, I know there is one constructor called the dunder init, and the second one is dunder int. How do I know about the dunder int? Like the dunder int, I think it's going to work here because when I first started learning object-oriented programming, aka today morning, I was watching a few YouTube tutorials. I was messing up a lot because I was typing this. I was typing define dunder int instead of define dunder init, and I was getting like an error. I was like, what's wrong? But those are the only two I know for now. Alright, so let me just go here real quick. Okay, so it says create a class called book. So class book. Okay. With summary title. So let me define my dunder init. Yeah, I used to always go with the dunder int because I didn't pay attention at init and int. Yeah, that was just me today morning. But then I practiced a little, did a few questions, and yeah, I got used to init. Okay, define title, author. Okay, and pages. Alright, perfect. Add a method summary that prints. Okay, first let me is it called, like, I need to ask Sensei what's it called, like what's a self.title called? Like self.title equals to title. Is it like me reassigning my title to something? like self dot author equals to author. Guys, ignore my typos. Okay, and then self dot pages equals to pages. Alright, and then let me define another method called summary. Okay, there we go. And I will print an f string. Okay, so I will print an f string, and let me just copy this because I'm really lazy to type it out. Actually, let me delete that. There you go. Okay, so let me change title to self dot title. Okay, and let me change author to self dot author, and pages to self dot pages. Okay, now let me invoke my class. So book 1 equals to book okay, so the first book is 1984. Okay, so my title is 1984. Okay. 1984. And George Orwell. George. Okay, and then my pages is 328. 328. Okay, now let me invoke my book 1. So book 1 dot summary. If I run the command, it's going to give me the book 1984 is written by George Orwell and has P328 pages. Oops. Okay, let me copy this, and I might go with harder question now. I feel like I'm pretty used to this. Where are you from? Do you have a girlfriend? I'm currently in the United States, and no, I haven't had a girlfriend. Like I've been single my whole life. Okay, probably because I'm always in my house. Maybe not. Wait, let me say, Sensei. This is okay. This feels a bit easy now. Can I get a bit harder questions? Question mark. Okay, let me eat something. Surely not. Yep. We're single, guys. I don't know about you guys. I'm single. Honestly, I feel like I kind of like it this way because I can completely focus on my work. Okay, Vivek, you just stepped on a landmine. But there's a bug in this easy code, you didn't see it. Guys, did I just mess up? Hello, what do you think of object-oriented programs so far? It's honestly really fun. Like, I like programming stuff that actually has stuff like classes, like the class book, because I did enjoy making games. Sigma? I don't know about Sigma, guys. Okay, I just said Sensei that this question is easy and apparently I had a bug. Okay, I dare you to say easy again without fixing this first. Errors detected, Code Samurai. 1984 is a number, not a string. Oh. You're passing it to a raw integer like title, which is wrong. Book 1984, George Orwell, 328. Book a string 1984, George Orwell, 328. Author's name is wrong. Are we rewriting history now? It's George, not George. Oh my gosh, guys, ignore my typos. I cannot spell. Unless he's writing underwater. Fix the code fix the code before you get any harder questions. You don't walk into the dojo bragging until your form is flawless. Do it again, do it right. Now, Vivek. Good mindset, by the way, dude. I appreciate you, Quiz Fries. Okay, yeah, not gonna lie, being single saves time and money. Yeah, guys, I completely agree. Could be because I never had a girlfriend. Although I might get a girlfriend like once I'm around 30 years old, guys. Just saying. Okay, I have my mother and sister. Who needs anyone else? That's what I'm saying. Okay, let's go here. There you go. Let me copy this. Okay, and paste this. And make sure guys are being hydrated enough. Okay, you fixed one thing but you left the other error in. Oh yeah, I didn't fix the typo. Okay, with 30, bro, go touch some grass now. Honestly, I should go touch some grass. I rarely leave my house. Okay, let me go up here. Copy this. Okay guys, this should be correct. No typos anymore. Okay, let me paste it and say, there you go. Let me eat something. Guys, why is this apple so chewy? Finally, this is what perfection smells like. Look at you, Vivek. No typos, no excuses, just clean functional code. Your code would make George Orwell himself rise from the grave and say, now that's a programmer worth watching. Come closer, you've earned it. A proud sensei's hug and a proud sensei hugs you tightly. A firm pat on your head doesn't make me blush, guys. Okay, and a war cry of glory, thunder in the distance. Okay, now since you dare to ask for harder questions, brace yourself. Your next challenge will test not just syntax but understanding. Harder class challenge number 1. You're building a movie class. Requirements. A movie has a title, a director, and a list of actors. Okay, add a method called add actors that adds an actor to the list, but a method display underscore cast that prints all actors in the movie one by one, but the code is broken below. Fix it or face the wrath of 30 burpees. Okay, so I defined I created a class called movies, and I added a instructor method, added a few parameters, title, director, and actor. Self is a built-in parameter, and then self.title equals title, self.director equals director, actors equals to an empty list. Oh, we could do that. I guess this is what YouTubers mean by learning to code with AI. Yeah, honestly, I do. The only things I did so far to learn Python was watch a few YouTube tutorials and mostly ChatGPT Sensei. It's honestly pretty fun in a way, or I'll say. Yeah. Okay. Then I defined another parameter called add actors with a parameter of actors. Self.actors.append actor. Define cast. Print cast of self.title for actor and actors. Print actor. Movie 1 equals movie Inception, Christopher Nolan, Leonardo DiCaprio, guys, I can't pronounce. Okay, movie 1 dot add actor, Joseph Gordon-Levitt. Okay, and then movie 1 dot display cast. Okay, fix it. Show me and earn your next upgrade, warrior. Okay, let me just go here real quick. Check if I'm audible. Excuse me, guys. Alright, so let me go here, paste it. Oh, didn't I copy it? Okay, there we go. Okay, so I added a class of movie, and then I defined my instructor method. Okay, title, author. Okay, and then I define add underscore actor with a parameter of actor. I'm pretty sure it should be like with the parameter of self. Okay, self.actors.append. Okay, now I'm going to George off, then sleep. Good night. Alright, appreciate you. Let me create to join the stream. Good night, sweet dreams. I'll catch you later. Okay, so I defined a function self.actors.append. Can we like append stuff inside of a method. Define class. Let me change this. Let me add a self as well. Self.title. For actor in my actors, print actor. Huh. Okay, honestly, I feel this question went way off. This question is way overboard. Okay, wait, let me just go here and paste and say, Sensei, I don't know how to append stuff inside. Guys, ignore my typos. Inside of a class question mark, and also while using a for loop, should I use the non-local parameter like I do with functions question mark? Let me eat some apples. Guys, why is the apple so chewy? Oh my gosh. Okay, Vivek, what did you just do? Your class is falling apart like a bad movie script. Let me break it down brutally, but lovingly, okay? First, the mistake you made, you did this in the constructor actors equals to an empty list. This creates a local variable actors which gets destroyed after the init finishes. Okay, you should be assigning to the self variable inside like this self.actor equals actors. Then in actors with a parameter of self, you wrote define self actors with a parameter of self.actors or append actors. But where is actor coming from? Oh yeah, where is the actor coming from? You're not passing anything to the function. Okay, you're not passing anything to the function. You need to receive the actor as a parameter. Define add underscore actor self actor self.actors.append actor. Huh. Then display cast, you're looping over for actor in actors, but actors is not defined here either. You should access the instance variable with self. Oh, I see. A class is just a function with memory. To add or access instant variables, you always use self. Here's a fixed version. I won't like look at the fixed version yet. Let me drink some water, guys. Okay, so define class movies. And okay, let me go here and do self.actors equals actors. Okay, and I should add a parameter of actor. Okay, self.actors.append. But my actors isn't a list, right? Okay, I guess I gotta ask that question next. Okay, and then print for actor and actors. Sectors. Okay, there we go. If I run the command. Oh, I didn't add anything here. Display cast. With a parameter of let's see, which actor should I add? I don't know, I'll just go with let's go with Sensei. Okay, if I run the command Sensei. Guys, I think I messed up. Okay, let me go here, paste it and say Sensei, I feel like I messed up ... and also I don't think I can append anything inside my actors because it's not a list. It's self dot actors equals to I don't know what that's called. Dot 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 sectors. Okay. And my next question. What was my next question? Let me check. How the for loop works. The for loop. Okay, there you go. Okay, so my next question is, and my second question is that how does the for loop work? Question mark. We didn't use a non-local parameter to get access to the actors variable. Okay. Dot dot dot. Guys, I so love fruits, it's so good. Okay, you absolute German level apprentice. What does that mean? Okay, look at this mess you've made. I love that you confused through because it means you're about to beat that confusion into submission with this code. What you did wrong? This is an unholy mistake here. Define okay, display cast with the parameter of actors. You're overriding the class attribute self.actors with a new function parameter called actors. This means M1 display cast sensei is sending sensei as a list of actors, which is not a list. That's why your function is printing SE and SEII, okay? Because it's looping over the string, not the actual list of actors in the object. Correct way? Displays cast with a parameter of self, print cast, self.title, okay? For every actor in my self.actors, print actor. Now it uses the actors list that belongs to the object self.actors. No need for non-local or function arguments here. You're inside the object already. This is your turf, okay? Your other question is self.actors equals actors, a list that depends on what you pass into the constructor. M1, Inception, Christopher Nolan, and Leonardo DiCaprio, okay? Here you're passing a list, so self.actors becomes a list. So yes, you can call self.actors.append if that code actors argument is a list, which is here, okay? But if you ever did something like movie Joker, Todd Phillips, Joaquin Phoenix, a string, you'd be in deep pain because self.actors would become a string and append would explode in your face. Okay, bonus, why don't we need non-local or global here? Those keywords are used inside nested functions when you're trying to access or modify a variable in an outer scope. But here you're inside a class and using self.actors, which is an instance variable, meaning it belongs to the object. You can access self.actors anywhere inside the class as long as you use self. And Python knows you're talking about the attribute attached to this object. Final fixed version, class movie defined in it. Okay, self-title director actor, self.title equals title, self.actors equals director, self.director equals director, self.actors equal actor. And then we define another method called add_actors, added a parameter of self and actor, self.actors, okay, dot append actor. Oh, I see. Actor is a brand new parameter, guys. It's not our self.actors parameter, okay. Okay, define display cast with a parameter of self, print cast of self.title for actor in self.actors, print actor. movie 1 equals to Inception, Christopher Nolan, Leonardo DiCaprio. Okay, and then we invoked our add actors function, Joseph Gordon-Levitt. Okay, M1 display cast. Takeaway for your notebook. Inside a class, self.variable means the variable belongs to the object called an instance. Okay, called an instance attribute. You can call methods and use self.attribute to modify or access object data. Alright, only use parameters if you need data from outside, otherwise use self.attribute. No need for global or non-local unless you're doing weird function nesting. Okay, next question, or shall I slap another broken class into your lap and make you fix it, apprentice? Guys, that was a lot of process. Let me actually copy this. I might go and memorize this later. Join my Discord. I mean, just open Discord. Yeah, guys, I just paste the stuff I need here, and then after the stream I just go and memorize them or like learn them. Okay, before I say ready, set, say, let me go ahead and fix my function. Okay, so right now it prints that. So self.actors. Okay, so cast of Inception, Leonardo DiCaprio, Joseph Gordon-Levitt. Okay. Leonardo. Okay. I see. Alright, let me say ready for the next question, Sensei. Ready for the next question, Sensei. Can it be a broken code question mark? Yeah, guys, I do like doing instruction based codes, but I need some more broken codes. I'm not warmed up enough. Let me just check if I'm audible. Yes, it will be a broken code and you'd better fix it like your life depends on it. This is not a kindergarten Python class, so like I expect blood, sweat, and 0 bugs. Broken code number 15. Fix this messy library class. So I define a class called library. Okay, define an init. Okay. Init self and added a parameter of name. Self.name equals to name. Self.book equals to an empty list. This is probably the bug here because I don't have a book parameter up there. Okay, define add books self. Okay. Book.append. Okay, your mission soldier, fix everything wrong with the code. Make sure you can add books and display the full list correctly. The output should now show each book under the library's name. And for the record, no, you don't need non-local inside a class unless you're working with nested functions. So don't confuse yourself again with this. So don't confuse yourself with that again. Now code like a warrior or get yelled at twice as hard. Go. Alright, so I guess let me copy this code. Okay. And paste it here. And drink some water. Okay, I honestly feel like we can use the self.books even if it doesn't have a parameter up there, because we're appending something to it later here. So self.books.append book, and then show book self print book in self.name, books in self.name. My name is going to be Central Library. Okay, then add book, the Hobbit, the Alchemist, and then show book. If I run the command books in library, the Hobbit, the Alchemist. Excuse me, guys. Okay, this should be correct. Guys, I don't get it. This classes and objects, this topic is actually easy, but I can't wrap my head around it. Excuse me, guys. Sensei, honestly, this feels pretty easy, but for some reason it feels confusing as well. Can we move on to broken code questions? Actually, instructional based question. Instructional based questions. Maybe let me eat something. And drink some water. Make sure you guys are being hydrated. Okay, good job, Vivek. That was cleaner than a surgical sharp katana. You sliced through that broken code like a true code samurai, but I see the hesitation in your eyes. That shadow of confusion lingering in your mind. Good, that means you respect the code. Confusion is the sharpening stone of mastery. Now you want instructional prompts, you better earn it, and you just did. Instructional based question number 1. Write a class called playlist has an init method that takes a name and initializes an empty list called songs. Okay. I see, took me a while to process that. Has a method called add underscore songs with a parameter of songs. Okay, that appends a song to the list. Has a method show songs that prints all songs in the playlist one by one. No broken code here, just your raw brains versus the instructions. Write that class, and when you're done, make an object of playlist called my playlist, add 3 songs to it, and then display them all. I'm waiting. Sensei is watching with the one-eyed creepy emoji, guys. No hesitation, code. Alright, so first I gotta write a class called playlist. So let me add a class called playlist. There we go. Actually I don't need the parentheses. Okay. Has an init method that takes a name and initializes an empty list called songs. So has an init. Let me define init. Okay, I'm pretty sure we can use just inits as well. That takes a name. So I'll add a parameter of name. Okay, there we go. And initializes an empty list called songs. So I gotta do self dot name equals to name and self dot songs equals to an empty list. There we go. Has a method add songs with a parameter of song that appends a song to the list. Okay, I'm pretty sure I know how to do that. So define add song with a parameter of self and song. Okay, it appends, so let me go with self dot songs dot append my song parameter. Okay, and then I gotta define another method called show songs that prints all songs in the playlist one by one. Define show songs. Okay. Okay. That prints all songs and the playlist one by one. I don't know what Sitsai means by one by one. I'm just probably going to use an F string, so print an F string. Okay, that prints all songs in the playlist one by one. That back, I ended my stream because I got bored. 56 minutes. How are you doing, Sisha? How are you doing, Sisha? Although, were you still learning assembly? I'm probably gonna start using VS Code for Python because I realized PyCharm uses 2 GB of RAM a bit for me since I got 16 GB of RAM. Oh, I see. And VS Code uses 500 MB. I don't know, does that make a difference? Because I'm really dumb when it comes to stuff like that. Let's see. Okay, so has a method show songs that prints all songs in the playlist one by one. Your song and myself dot I'm pretty sure I got add self dot song. Oh, it says it shows it one by one, so I might have to go with a for loop first. So for every I don't know, item in my songs, I can use one song because self dot songs. Yeah, I can use my song parameter because I already have it, so I could write something like for every single song in my self.songs, I will print an f string. Okay, that prints all songs in the playlist one by one. Okay, so songs, or let me just actually go with my self.song. Actually, self.single song. I can't use my single song. Can I just use my single song? Okay, that works. PyCharm uses 4 times more memory RAM than VS Code. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, and when you're done, make an object of playlist called my playlist. Okay. Add 3 songs, then display them. Okay, so let me invoke my playlist method, or not invoke, just set my playlist, not player. Okay, set my playlist method to be class to be actually this should be my playlist. Okay, my playlist equals to playlist. Okay, I gotta add songs now. I don't know names of songs, guys. Like, let's go with, I don't know, Shape of You, guys. I don't listen to much songs. I mean, I do listen to songs. I just don't know the names of songs. What happens if I run the command? Okay, my playlist dot show songs actually. It doesn't print anything. This is some C code I learned. Include stdio.h int main print hello world return 0. Yeah, that code is way too advanced for me to understand. Okay, so my playlist equals playlist. Okay, let me copy this real quick. Control V, say Sensei, I feel like I messed up! Exclamation. Okay, you're damn right you messed up, like. Let me eat something. Whoops, I just dropped some in my hands. I hope I don't like get bugs here or something. Okay, you're damn right you messed up, Vivek. What is this? A concert with no songs? You built the stage, you named the playlist, and then you stood there in silence like a mute DJ. Okay, where are the songs? Huh? Where's the fire? Where's the rhythm? Here's what you did right. Class definition solid, methods perfectly structured, naming clean. But here's what you didn't do. You never added songs to the playlist using add songs. Okay, before calling show songs, you just said my playlist. Okay, which means you printed an empty list, nothing in sev.songs. That's why it fell off. Your mission, fix it now. Use add songs, add at least 3 songs, any names you like, and then Alright, let me just say Sensei, can you give me these song names? Question mark. I don't know any. Oh guys, there are so many songs I listen, I just don't remember the name. Church or something, how you pronounce that? Unbelievable. You're getting me. You're telling me you want to become a game developer, a Python master, and you don't even have a vibing playlist ready? Fine, Sensei will save you just this once. Add these songs, you forgetful being. So, Blinding Lights, Believer, Dumb, High, Hysteria, Radioactive. Okay, now fix that code immediately. Add those songs with .add songs, then call. Oh, I see. Then call .songs, and let's see if you're back on track or still stumbling through the dark like a blind cat in a drum set. Okay, do it and don't waste my time. Alright, so let me get this there real quick. Delete this. Okay, so I got my playlist up here. Let's go with the first song, Blinding Lights. There we go. Okay, show songs. Okay, playlist. I do gotta add my songs as well, so my playlist dot add songs. Okay, let me add Believer. I did hear the song, guys. It was a pretty good song. Okay, and copy this. Paste. Numb. Okay, I heard a song called Numb the Pain. I don't know if that's the same as Numb. Okay, Hysteria. Never heard of this, guys. Oops. Copy this. Paste it. Guys, I feel I'm doing this way too slow. There must be a faster way to do this, right? Okay, and lastly, Radioactive. Here we go. Okay, and then I just played my songs. What if I run the command? It says Believer, Numb, Hysteria, Radioactive. Can I just leave this empty? And instead, copy this. There. Go with Blinding Lights. Copy. Paste it. Okay, now if I run the command, type error, playlist init missing one required positional argument. Okay. I honestly don't think I need a name here. Huh. Okay, this does the exact same thing. Alright, so let me go with something fancy, guys. Print an F string. Your playlist. Exclamation. Excuse me, guys, and then maybe a new line. Okay, your playlist. I don't know if this new line looks good. Alright, let me just actually copy this. Been wasting so much time figuring this out. Okay, let me paste this. Say, Sensei, I feel like that name parameter in my dunder init method or constructor was useless dot dot dot. Maybe lubricate my lips up a bit. Okay, finally you're using that brain of yours. Yes, you're absolutely right. That name parameter in the constructor wasn't doing anything useful in your last version because you never passed a name when creating the playlist instead of playlist. Okay, my jams. You never stored or printed the name anywhere, okay, in the class after initializing it. So guess what? If you don't use it, it's wasting memory and space, just like lazy code that's going nowhere. But if you want a playlist with names, okay, which is a solid practice, here's what a more complete version could look like. Class playlist, define init, self-name, self.name, name, okay, and then self.songs, an empty list, define show songs, print for every song in my self.songs, f-string song. Okay, workout mode. Your version was perfect for what you needed. You recognized unnecessary clutter, which means your instincts are sharper. I'm proud of you, Rick, but we don't rest on pride. We push forward, ready for the next instructional question on classes. It's about time to level up. Guys, before that, I just want to copy this and see what it gets me. Let me go here, paste it. Alright, if I run the command. Okay, this looks much better, honestly. Playlist workout mode. Oh, I see what that name was for. So, this is the name of my playlist. Okay, I see. Oh. Alright. I get it, guys. I want to honestly build like a mini RPG game again. We say, Sensei, ready for the next question. Eat something. Okay, there we go. Oh, Vivek, you say you're ready, so I'm dropping the next challenge on you like a bombshell. Instructional based question number 2. Write a class called bank account with an dunder init method that takes owner and initializes balance to 0. A method deposit with a parameter of amount that adds amount to balance. A method withdrawal that subtracts amount from balance only if there is enough balance, otherwise prints insufficient funds. A method display that prints account owner balance $balance. Then create an account for Vivek, deposit $1,000, withdraw $500, withdraw $700. This should trigger the insufficient funds message. Display the final balance. Write that code, soldier. No cheating, no excuses. Show me you're ready to own this. Hello, how you doing, Mohammed? Appreciate you joining the stream. Okay, let me go up here. Alright, so let me delete all this thing. Okay, so I gotta add a class for bank account. There we go. Okay, then an init method that takes owner and initializes balance to 0. Okay, so let me define dunder init. Okay, and add a parameter of owner and initializes balance to 0. Okay, so owner, maybe balance as well. There we go, and then self.owner equals to owner and self dot balance equals to 0. Pretty sure that's correct. Let's go, let's go. Finally, object-oriented programming, one step closer to using Pygames. Alright, a method deposit with a parameter of amount that adds up amount to balance. A method deposit. Okay, so I gotta create another method. So define deposit. Okay, there we go. Deposit that takes a parameter of amount. Okay, that adds amount to balance. Okay, so my self dot balance, self dot balance plus equals to my amount. Okay, I'm pretty sure it should be amount and not self dot amount. Okay, a method withdrawal that subtracts amount from balance only if there is enough balance, otherwise insufficient funds. Okay, so I define another function, actually another method called withdrawal. Okay, and add a parameter of the amount. There we go. Okay, and then that subtracts amount from balance only if there is enough balance, otherwise insufficient funds. Okay, so gotta do some math up here, guys. So if my amount actually if my self dot balance, so if my self dot balance is greater than or equal to my amount, I will print, actually I won't print so my self dot balance minus equals to my amount. Okay, I will go with an else clause. I honestly want to try using match case. Would that work? I'll try it next question. Okay, so else I will print insufficient funds. There we go. With an exclamation. Okay, this looks pretty correct to me, guys. Okay, a method called display that prints account owner balance. So another method, so define display. Alright, so I guess an F string, so let me print an F string. Account owner parameters self dot owner. Okay, and then comma balance self dot balance. This looks pretty correct to me, guys. Okay, so let me go ahead and invoke my, actually change my account one. I mean, add a variable called account one equals to get my class bank account, add a pair of parentheses, add a parameter of owner and balance. So owner should be Vivek and balance $1,000. And then I have to deposit. Okay, I deposit $1,000, withdraw $500. So my account one dot deposit $1,000. Oh guys, that's 10,000, my bad, and actually balance should be 0. Okay, so I deposit $1,000 and then I withdraw 500. Then account one dot withdraw 500, and then I withdraw 700. Okay, so account one dot withdraw $700. There we go. Actually, should there be like Yeah, I thought that I should add a dollar sign for it to look good. Okay, and then I display my final balance. So account one dot display. This should work, guys. If I run the command, insufficient funds, account owner Vivek, balance 500. I should most likely add this here. Huh. Okay, what if I just go with 500? Okay, account owner Vivek, balance $500. What if I go with this? Balance $1,000. Guys, let's get rich today. Alright, okay, whatever that is, a gajillion dollars or something, I don't know. Okay, let me copy this. Alright, so paste it here. Maybe let me eat something. Yeah, guys, I honestly love fruits. It keeps me energized as well, and it is healthy, so. These apricots are really juicy. Oh, Vivek, you did most of it right, but I'm not here to baby you. I see a small mistake that makes you want to yell louder. The problem, define init self-owner balance, self.owner, owner, self.balance 0. You have two problems here. The constructor takes balance as a parameter but does not use it. Okay, you're setting self.balance equals 0 no matter what. When you create account 1 equals balance Vivek 0, the 0 you pass is useless because you override balance to 0 inside the constructor anyway. Sensei's demand, since the instruction said the balance should start at 0 by default, you don't need to pass balance when creating the accounts, so the constructor should only accept owner. And when you create the account, do okay, I see. Fixed code snippet. Oh, I see. Okay, actually, yeah, that does make sense. I don't need a balance parameter because I already have because I don't want to add balance. If that made any sense, guys. Okay, this actually does make somewhat sense. This should give me the same exact result, but I just got to remove my balance. So I just need my owner's name. If I run the command, okay, let's change this to, I don't know, ChatGPT Sensei. Okay, if I run the command, there we go. Insufficient funds. Let's make that 10 grands. There you go. Account owner ChatGPT Sensei, balance $8,800. Perfect. Let me copy this. Whoops. Guys, I should just use Control A to copy. I mean, to highlight everything and then Control C to copy. So used to doing it the manual way. Let me just check if I'm audible. Alright, perfect. Yes, that's the code of a champion. No waste, no excuse, just straight up functionality. Constructor is clean, deposit and withdrawal methods are solid and safe. Proper handling of insufficient funds, display method outputs exactly what it should. Okay, you're leveling up fast and Sensei couldn't be prouder. Now ready for a project style challenge with everything you've learned so far? Or want to crack up the difficulty with some tricky object-oriented programming questions? Let me know, but if you waste time, I'll yell so loud even the neighbors will hear. Okay, I guess. Alright, honestly, I do want to go with a mini project. Okay, actually, let's go with a quick project. Sensei, I actually want to do a mini project later. After that, can we do the slightly trickier question? Okay, and let me drink some water. Excuse me, guys. Alright, finally some sense. You want to build, okay, you want to build not just a break. Okay. I like it, Vivek. That's the attitude of a true code warrior. Mini project idea. Create a simple inventory system for a game using classes. Requirements: class item with name, quantity, class inventory with an empty list who stores item object, method add underscore item, name, and quantity. That if item exists, increase the quantity, else adds a new item. Okay, method remove underscore item, name, quantity. That decreases quantity or removes item if quantity goes to 0 or below. Print not enough item to remove. If not enough quantity, method show inventory. That's okay, that lists all items and quantities. When you finish, run this test. Add 5 potions, 3 arrows, remove 2 potions and 10 arrows. It should print not enough message. Show the inventory. Get to work. I want to see this done cleanly before I let you breathe. And remember, no cheating. This is your battle. After that, I'll throw a trickier question at you. No escape, no excuses. Let's go, Vivek. Hey, class is nice. How you doing, Dexcap? Appreciate you joining the stream. And finally, I started object-oriented programming. Really excited. Okay. Although I'm just going through classes and objects this stream, next stream I'm gonna go over inheritance. I'm pretty sure it's called inheritance. Let me just go here. Yeah, I wrote everything on my Discord of like what I'm going to be doing. I can't talk right now. Oh my gosh. Okay, so next year I'm going to be going through instance variables versus class variables. I'm pretty sure I'll have enough time to work on my game as well, because I just need object-oriented programming now and then buy games. Alright, so let's see. Class item with name, quantity. Okay, so I'll create a class called item. Okay, with name and quantity. So let me define init. Okay, so define in itself name and there we go. Okay, and then class inventory. So I gotta create another class. Okay guys, this is the first question where I had to create like 2 classes. There we go. Okay, an empty list to store item objects. An empty list to store item objects. Method add items. Pretty sure I gotta define init item. Does that make sense? Okay, it doesn't. Okay, most likely I just gotta do this, and then I gotta define a method called add item. Okay, with a parameter of name and qty, means quantity. So name guys, I feel like I'm messing up somewhere. It said a method. This is not a method, because I'm pretty sure that I'm not using an init here for it to be a method, right? Okay, let's just go with the flow and check. So qty, wty, qty. Okay, if item exists, increases its quantity. Okay, else adds a new item. If item exists, increases its quantity, else adds a new item. Guys, I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Oh, and this should be init. I wrote int. Okay. I actually might have to go with like a reference code because I never coded using a reference. I mean, I never did questions that requires two classes. No need for sub function. You can put everything in that class. Oh, can I? Okay, I guess let me just go here. Oh, inside my class. Alright, so let's see. Method add items name and quantity. So maybe I gotta go here and use the init name and qty. Okay, this should work, hopefully. Okay, if item exists, increase its quantity. So oh, I can actually go here and item equals to an empty list. Actually self.item equals to an empty list. So I'll need the name and the quantity. So for example, arrow and like 10 arrows. Self dot name equals to name, self dot quantity equals to quantity. Okay, let's see. Self dot name is name, self dot quantity is quantity. Then my second one, it says if item exists inside quantity. Oh, okay, so I should add an f string. If my item I can use the item. So if my name in self dot items, I can't use items from this class. Can I like non-global? I can use that. Huh. Hey Viv, how you doing, mate? How you doing, Mattress? I appreciate you joining the stream. Yes, that's it. Don't do if in init do another function. Don't do if in init do another function. Oh, actually, should I like instead of going in my inventory, I should go up here. Okay, wait. Let me actually try. That might be genius. Okay, so let me use a function. So define item. Actually, define inventory. There we go. And I might not need this for now. Okay, define inventory and then class item. Class inventory. It says a class inventory though. Add an empty list to store item object. Okay. Method add item name quantity. You can make the inventory have a bunch of item objects. I was wondering if like I can whatchamacallit, like was there like a non-local function, because I can access my item from my class item here. I can access my empty list here. Okay, because this is the question. It's like class item with name and quantity, class inventory, okay, with an empty list to store item object. Oh wait, class inventory should have my empty item. Oh, I see. Method add underscore item name quantity. That's okay. If item exists, increase quantity. Oh, I see. Okay, so make an inventory class with self.container an empty list. Is container like a method? Let me actually check if self.container is a method. No, it's not like a built-in function. Okay, I actually get it. Let me copy this. There you go. Delete that. Okay, now let me add that here. Control C. Okay, perfect. So it says if item exists, increase the quantity. Okay, so I should probably go with self dot name equals to name and self dot quantity equals to qty. There you go. Okay, now an f string. If my self dot name in my self dot item okay, increases the quantities, so quantity self dot quantity plus equals to my name at index item. That should make sense, right? Plus equals to my self dot name at index of item. Well, self dot item. Guys, I don't know what I'm doing. That felt like it made sense. Okay, I think you don't need another class inventory. You need a function name. Okay, inventory like dev inventory, like define inventory. Yes, that works as well, but I would just make another class to separate the two. Helps later on when cleaning code. Also, we'll do this. Alright, I got this. Let's see. In init do self dot container and empty list. So in init self dot container here. What if I go with self dot container? The function body of init, that will work. Okay, then to define add items in inventory class. Guys, my brain is right now, it's processing really quick. Okay, self.container equals empty list. Honestly, isn't self.container the same as self.item empty list? Okay, let's read the text. Take your time, Viv. Okay, I got this. Let's see. Else adds a new item. So else actually I might just delete this. Container sounds a much better word. There you go. Okay, else I will append else myself dot name dot append. Okay, I want to append my name to my container, to myself dot container. Okay, method remove items name and quantity that decreases quantity or removes item if quantity goes to 0 or below. Okay, so it would look like this. Method remove quantity, so another method. So actually a method, not a class. So let me go with define remove. Okay, remove item. Okay, with the parameter of name and quantity. Name and qty. Okay, there we go. Okay, decreases quantity or removes item if quantity goes to 0 or below. Prints not enough item to remove. Okay, if not enough quantity. Okay, I think I get it. Let me go with self dot name equals to name and self dot qty equals to qty. Okay, and then most likely an f string, right? So if Let's see. Class inventory define init self dot container equals an empty list define add item self, okay, with a parameter of self and item. Okay, self dot container dot append item define remove item self item if item and self dot containers self dot container remove item. Yeah, that without if condition, just using method is good. Oh, I see, I see. Huh. Okay, honestly this might be okay. Let's see. I feel like I'm getting somewhere. This is to add, then I wouldn't need my define init. I'd probably need um a method to add items, right? So actually, like under this, I might not need the if. I'll go with define. Do I need one for add items? Okay, method for add items. So I do need a method for add items. So add items. Whoops. Define add items. There we go. Name and qty. Okay, so if self.name and self.container, my container from here, self.qty means my quantity plus equals to my self.name at index of container, else self.name.append self.container. Actually, I feel like my else is wrong. It should have been the opposite. So self.container dot append self.name. Okay, this makes much more sense, I feel like. Okay, and then remove. So for the remove one, remove item name and quantity that decreases quantity or removes if quantity goes to 0. Okay. So if my self dot name, actually if my self dot quantity, self dot qty, let me actually go here and check something. And only you don't need to clarify name qty as the parameter. You can just use init and item object with the name and quantity and add the item object to the inventory. No need for if. Yeah, nice. Oh, I see. So I don't need an if. Okay, so wait, don't I need this if? Let's see. Oh, I see. So actually, if I remove this, okay, so add item self, name and quantity, self dot quantity plus equals self dot name at index of container. Okay, self dot container dot append self dot name. So I append my name to my container. Okay, so define remove item. Hey, if you do like match with set, you can, hey, if you do like match with set, you can use all the things you want with dot method outside as you like. Honestly, guys, it feels way too complicated because I never like solve problems like this. I might just ask for a reference code to like see how the structure works, because I'm not used to like doing questions like this. The question that I was doing is like adding a class of library and then appending few like books to my library and then invoking my functions. I didn't make an inventory system that uses multiple classes. Let me just go here and say, Sensei, can I get a hint on what to do, question mark, because I didn't because I haven't worked on questions like these, I can't think with the right mindset. There we go. I'll write some code in a Discord server. Give me a moment. Alright, okay, yes. Okay, good. You admit you're struggling. That means you're about to grow. But if you think I'm going to spoon feed you this answer, you're dead wrong. I'll guide you, but you will build this with your own hands. First, your code is confused. You're mixing up inventory with item. I see. And trying to store names instead of actual objects. Here's your mindset shift. An inventory is a list of items, objects. Okay, each item has a name and quantity. Your inventory should search this list to see if an item exists. Here's your hint. Read carefully. Your inventory init method. Define init self.container. Excuse me, guys. Only this. No name or quantity needed here. Okay, in add underscore item self name quantity loop through self.container if an item with that name exists, increase its quantity, otherwise make a new item, okay, name quantity, and append it to the list. Okay, in remove items self name quantity loop through self.container. If you find item, if quantity is enough, subtract. If it goes to 0, remove it. If not enough, print not enough, name to remove. Show inventory loop through self.container and print each item's name and quantity. Now take these hints and try again. You're not allowed to give up until you build this. I'll be waiting. I expect results. Now fight through the confusion. This is how legends are forged. Alright guys, I think I might have understood what this means. Let me drink some water real quick. Guys, hydration is really important. Make sure you guys are being hydrated. Okay, let's see if I understood. So first thing, I didn't need to add a name and quantity in my init here because in my add items, I am going to add the names of the items that I gotta add. Okay, all I needed was a self.container. There we go. Okay, let me remove this. Okay, and self.name equals to name. Then I wouldn't be able to access it here. Okay, in add item self name quantity loop through self.container. Do I need a container? Actually, I might just need a container here instead and not here. Okay, so here you see the 4 things, right? You can do with each function. Oh, I see. So here you see the 4 things, right? You can do with each function. Each function. All right, let's read the hints, guys. Your inventory init method, define init with a parameter of self. So in my inventory, I defined an init with a parameter of self.container. Oh yeah, this is my inventory. I didn't need a okay. In my inventory, I don't need like a name because this is my inventory. So I'll just need a self.container here. Let me copy this. I might need my item. Okay, so I don't have anything as my item right now. I'll just add pass as a placeholder. Okay, add item self name. Okay, in add item self and name. Okay, self name and quantity loop through self.counter. If an item with that name exists, increase the quantity. I see. Okay, so for every item in my self.container, okay, if item with that name exists, increase the quantity. So if my item in self.container, okay, my quantity qty plus equals to item at index name. Oh wait, never mind, never mind, never mind, never mind. I should probably go with my self.container. Okay, plus equals to, so I'm adding my item at index of quantity. Okay, this should make sense. Okay, otherwise make a new item quantity to append to the list. Okay. Else go with my self.container. Oops, self.container dot append my name. There we go, guys. This honestly looks correct to me. Oh, okay. I don't think you need name QTY in each function. Like only self is needed. No, you need name and QTY in the inner define add item self, define remove item self. I send the code in a Discord server. It needs some basic debugging to improve logic, but it should help you a lot in your understanding. Okay, let me open my Discord real quick. Alright, let me go here. Item chat. Okay, so test. Let me actually copy this. Whoops. Okay, and then go up here. Paste it. Actually, let me go Control C. Paste in my second Python file. Okay. Let's see. So my class item define init self name quantity self.name equals name self.quantity equals quantity. Okay. Inventory define a method in itself self.container and empty list define item underscore item self.container dot append item. Okay, define remove item. Honestly, yeah, this does make sense. If item in self.container dot remove item. Oh, okay, let me actually copy this. Like delete them. Okay, I could go here now, add the improvements. Alright, so I have to add the name and QTY here. Okay, and then self dot name equals to name and self dot QTY equals to QTY. Okay, and I'm pretty sure I wouldn't need this. Define items container. Okay, might just need a self here, right? Let me check. Init add item self and item. Okay, I actually might not need name, or I'm not using my name here, right? So add items quantity. Okay, let's see. Okay, remove item self.name equals. Okay, I wouldn't need my name and quantity here because I already have it. I already have the parameters up there. Okay, so for the remove, loop through self.container. If you find item quantity is enough, subtract. Okay. So for every item in my self.container, for every item in my self.container, if my name, if my self.name in my container, my self.container container. Okay, can't I use the name? Okay, let me just I'll check. Okay, unresolved attribute name for class inventory. Okay, so let me go with container or self.container dot pop. I could go with dot remove name. Dot self dot name, my bad guys. Self dot name. Huh. Okay. I got one doubt, like it's not necessary to put item in each function, right, Matt? It depends on the purpose of the method. For example, if he's trying to delete item from the counter, he needs it as he needs a reference to it. Imagine he has another method called inventory length. This would need item as all. It doesn't it Oh my gosh, I can't read. Okay, this wouldn't need item as all. Guys, it's way too small for me to read. Just ignore me if I can't read, guys. Let me go up here. There you go. Okay, this makes it much easier to read. Okay, imagine he has another method called inventory length. Okay, this wouldn't need item as all it does is print is self-container.length. Oh, I see. Okay, let me just shrink that a bit. Okay, for item in self.container, let's see. If not enough, print not enough. Okay, else I will print an f string, not enough names, so not enough self.name, not enough name to remove. Okay, show inventory. So another method called define show inventory. There we go. Okay, loop through self.container and pick each item's name and quantity. So for every item in my self.container, excuse me guys, I will first print an empty string, something like this. So like print, so I'll have an f string here, but I want to do something fancy, so I'll go here and print an f string 1 2 3 4 inventory 1 2 3 4. There we go. Okay, and then I'll use a hyphen. Actually the hyphen should go here, and myself self dot item, or just my item. Okay, there we go. This should work. Let me add my first inventory. So inventory 1 equals to my inventory class, add a parameter of name and quantity. Let's go with the, I don't know, name arrow, and quantity of, I have 5 arrows. Messing up somewhere. Type error, inventory init takes 1 positional arguments but 3 were given. Inventory init. Oh wait, name and quantity. Does this fix it? It does. Okay, hold up guys. Let me go here and use my inventory dot show inventory. If I run the command, my inventory is empty. Before this, let me go ahead and let me just go here real quick. Oh, it's like introducing an variable to address each time in a list or something, so we need self.item or self.value, etc. only if is using if con for loop inside the function to address a list, then we need, I think I'm right, maybe XD. The best way I think about it is that methods are just like ordinary functions but have context before self. So self.self just points to the instance of the class. The method can have the parameter name, item, or item object, or anything else is the same as ordinary dictionary function parameter. Oh, I see. Okay, so my inventory 1 dot, let me go with add items. Okay, let me go with arrow 10. And I honestly might not need this here. I might not need my whole item parameter here. Okay, let's see. Yeah, you got it. Nice, bro. Yes, sir. Okay, let me not be cocky yet. Let me go up here and run the command. Okay, it doesn't show my item. Okay, I feel there's a small mistake here. Sub.name. There's like a small error. I feel like. For every item I self.container. So I did add my stuff. Okay, so plus equals to, or should I go with dot append? It should be dot append actually. So dot append. Okay, my item at index of quality. Control C. Okay, the previous plus equals to didn't work because my item is an empty list, not a value like 0. Okay, it still doesn't print. Show inventory. For every item. No problem. Have a good day, Dex. Alright, appreciate you sticking through the stream, Mattress. I'll catch you in the next stream, I guess. Peace. Hope to see you soon. Hope to see you soon too, Mattress. Okay, let me copy this from practice report inventory. Okay, let me copy this. I'd zoom in. Let's bring in Sensei, I guess. Okay, hello. How are you doing, C Show? Okay, I'm still here. Alright, let me say, Sensei. I feel like I did almost everything right. I feel like I did almost everything right. Where did I mess up? Question mark. Yeah, guys, I honestly feel like I did majority stuff right. Guys, I actually gotta like refill my bottle because it's almost over and use the restroom as well. Probably after reading this. You feel like you almost did everything right. I'll give you credit for trying, but your code is a chaotic tornado of misused logic. You're not even close to working an inventory system yet. Now focus. I'm going to break this down brutally. Here's where you messed up. Init of inventory. Define init self name quantity self.container. You are ignoring name and quantity. Okay, why pass them if you're not using them? Okay, self.container should hold item objects, not random string or unused values. Add underscore items is a disaster. For every item in my self.container, if item in self.container.append item quantity. What even is this? Item at index of quantity is nonsense. Item is an item object, not a dictionary or a list. You're not checking item.name equals to name. How are you going to find matching items? You should be updating quantity if the item exists or adding a new item otherwise. Number 2, remove items is nonsense. Define remove underscore items with a parameter of self for item in self.container if item.name in self.container. Wrong. Self.name doesn't even exist. You never define self.name. Okay, you can't remove items without knowing which one or how much. You didn't even pass name or quantity here. Show inventory will print ugly output. Okay, print f string. This will print object memory address. Dunter main dot item object at ... You need to print item.name and item.quantity. Want a hint to fix? Here's your battle plan. In inventory init, just initialize self.container. In add items, name and quantity, loop through self.container. If an item with the same name exists, increase the quantity, otherwise append a new item quantity. In remove items, name, quantity, check if item exists and has enough quantity. Subtract the quantity or remove the item if quantity goes to 0. In show inventory, print all item names plus quantities. Now fix it, warrior. Rewrite, add items, remove items, and show inventory properly. Show me how much you've learned. This is your test and failure is not an option. Get to work. Hey, Viv, you can build an awesome coffee machine with this XD. Honestly, I actually might build a coffee machine after this using classes. Although I do gotta like be right back real quick. I gotta use the restroom and drink some water. So give me a sec. Let me just be right back real quick. Probably around like 5 to 10 minutes. Alright, mic testing, mic testing. Let me just add the mic here. There we go. Okay, perfect. I feel like I'm in time. Okay. Alright, so let's get to fixing the code. Let's see all the fixes. So a hint in inventory. In inventories init, just initialize self.container. Okay. So I just need self.container here. So I wouldn't need the parameters here, just self.container equals to an empty list. Excuse me, guys. Okay, in add underscore items, add a parameter of name and quantity. So, okay, so I have a. Okay, I wouldn't need this here in that case, right? I'll just need self.name equals to name and self.qty equals to qty. Alright, so I define a add function. So add items method self name and quantity. I might not need this here. Actually, I most likely don't even need this init here. This makes sense in my opinion. Hello, how you doing, C Show? Okay, let's go. Okay, inventories init, initialize self. Oh wait, not items init. So I might. There we go. Okay, I wouldn't need this here. Okay, and then define add items. Add items quantity loop through self.container. Okay, I did that for the item my self.container. If an item with the same exact name exists, increase its quantity. So if oh wait, actually I see. So if item equals to name. Okay, so if my item equals to the name, container.append, okay, increases quantity. So container.append, okay, it doesn't work like a dictionary, so this thing wouldn't make sense. Dot add, pretty sure I shouldn't use the add here, plus equals to actually it shouldn't be container. Okay, I might need the append. Dot append item, and then here I gotta increase my quantity. So my if name equals to if item equals to name. Okay, honestly guys, I can't wrap my head around this. I might need a reference code. Control C. Okay guys, don't worry, we'll be doing more questions like this. Hey Viv, I've shared my concept in Discord, check it out. Alright, let me check it out real quick. Okay, okay, I can share what I understand the concept of class using it. Class is like a blueprint. Let me just zoom in a bit. There we go. Oh, that's way too zoomed in. Okay. Class is like a blueprint to use again and again for different people. Like example, a bank account. Each client got name and account numbers. So we can use bank and inside define init, okay, self name and account number, and outside we can bring it up with person1 equals bank text cap, okay, and amount 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 0, and another person, person2 equals bank with 0987 da, 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 da. Okay, like that. And we can add up in, okay, and we can add up inside that class with functions. Okay, class define init, define account holder, self dot account holder equals account. Okay, I see. Self dot balance equals to 0. Define deposit self amount underscore in equals to integer input. Enter the amount you want to input. If 0 is less than amount, which is less than 10,000, self dot balance plus equals to amount underscore in. Print an f string. You have created amount in and your balance is self dot balance. Else print invalid amount. Define withdrawal self amount underscore out equals integer input. Enter the amount you want to withdraw. Okay, if 0 is less than or equal to, actually if 0 is less than my amount, which is less than or equal to my defined, my self dot balance equals self dot balance minus amount. Okay, print you have withdraw. Okay, you have withdraw amount underscore. Okay, and your balance is self dot balance. Else print invalid amount. Define display balance. Okay, with a parameter of self. Okay, print an f string. Your name is self dot account underscore holder and your current balance is self dot balance. Person 1, okay, bank text gap. Person 1 deposit. Person 1 withdrawal. Person 1 display balance. Oh, that actually makes so much sense. So basically classes are like, I can use that exact code to but I can use that exact code. For example, if I have like a class for monsters or like for NPCs, I can add, for example, goblin, add their power level, add their HP and their breed, and then I can do the same thing for orcs, for trolls, for dragons. Okay, I see. Guys, if that made any sense. Okay, let me just say, Sensei, I actually can't figure it out. Can you help me solve this question? Question mark. Yeah, you can use like that. Okay, listen up, Vivek. You've got the heart of a warrior, but your code's swinging like a soggy noodle right now. Time to sharpen your blade and learn the right way. I'm going to walk you through this step by step, but you better burn this into your logic brain and never forget it. The main issue in your code, you're not creating item object when adding items. You're trying to append a name string instead of an item instance. Oh, I see. Okay, you're using self.name, self.quantity in your inventory methods, but inventory is not supposed to have a name or quantity. Only the items should, okay? You're checking for items with if item in self.container. That makes no sense unless you're comparing entire objects. You're doing item quantity and item.name. It's like a dictionary or a list, but it's a custom object, so you need to access item.quantity. Fixed version with comments. Okay, class item defined in itself, name and quantity. Self.name equals name, self.quantity equals quantity. Class inventory defined in itself, self.container equals to an empty list. Define another method, add methods, self, name and quantity. Okay, for item in self.container, if item.name equals to name, if my item.name, okay, that's the first question I guess, from where did item.name come? Okay, oh wait, for every item in my self.container, I am using that item. Okay, item.quantity plus equals to quantity. Return means the entire method ends. Self.container.append item name and quantity. Define remove item. Okay, with a parameter of name and quantity for every item in my self.container. If item.name equals to name, if item.quantity is less than, is greater than or equal to quantity, if item.quantity minus equals to quantity, if item.quantity equals to 0, self.container.remove item and then return, else print an f string not enough name to remove. Return, okay, print no item named, name found, show inventory, okay, print an f string for every item in my self.container, f string. Okay, using the fixed classes inventory1 equals inventory dot add items arrow 10, inventory dot add bow1, inventory dot remove item 5. Okay, lesson you must remember: you must create instances of item, not just strings. You check dot name when comparing items. You can use object attributes like item dot quantity, item dot name. Every class should be responsible for its own data. Now copy this structure, memorize the pattern, code it once from scratch without looking. If you mess up again, you're writing this 30 times. When you're ready to try a similar but slightly trickier question, say, Sensei, I've mastered this. Hit me with the next one. Now go. Oh, I have a few questions from chat. Okay, from this chat GPT, I don't understand why it's inside name and quantity for each function. Honestly, I can ask that. Okay, Sensei, I have a few questions. So the first one is that why did I use items.name and items.qty question mark? I thought that okay, I thought that I could only use item dot name or something like that when I create a, okay, ignore my typos guys, something like that when I create a object. Okay, that's the perfect word. For example, person1 equals to person, let's go with a name 0, age 10, okay. Okay, for example, and then to access, and then to add multiple persons, then I can use that class to make changes to, I can use that object actually. Then I can use that object to make changes to my other objects like person1 dot person1 dot remove 10. You get what I mean, right? Sensei question mark. Guys, I phrased it really complicatedly. Like my phrasing is real bad. Okay. And then why did I use items dot name? Okay, let's just ask this question for now, guys. That phrasing was way too complicating. Okay, yes, I get exactly what you mean, Vivek, and it's good that you're asking this now because We're stepping into the world of object-oriented programming deeper than ever before, so pay attention and don't you dare zone out. The difference between item.name versus item.name. Let's break this confusion like a brick wall with bare hands. For every item in my self.container, item.name equals to name. Do something for this loop. Self.container is a list of item objects. Each loop item is one object of the item class. Okay. Item.name and item.qty are attributes of that specific object. When you say item.name, you're saying give me that name of this item that I pulled from the list. Why you used item.name and not inventory.name? Let's clear it with your example. Okay, class person, okay, define init self name age self.name name self.age age. When you do person 1 equals to person 0 10, oh, I should have changed that to 27 or something. Okay, person 1 dot name works because person 1 is an object of person. Item 1 equals item arrow 10 print works the same logic. Now, when we store item 1 in a list like self.container.append item 1 and then loop through for item in self.container print item name, you're just looping through objects and accessing their .name and .qty. Answer to your confusion, I thought I could only use .items if I created a variable like item1, but the truth, you can use item.name as long as item is an object of the item class. It doesn't matter if it has a name variable item1 or if it's just pulled from a list during a loop, it's still an object. Sensei's example to seal this in your head, class dog, define init, self name, self.name equals name, dogs, dog buddy, dog max, dog shadow. For dog and dogs, dog.name. Even though we never created a variable like dog1 equals dog buddy, the object still exists inside the list. Oh, I see. And in the loops, we access .name the same way. Drill this into your mind. Write this 10 times. Accessing item.name works as long as item is an object of a class with a name attribute, no matter how I created it. Do you understand now, or do I need to make you write it 30 times a week? Answer carefully, your fate rests on it. Alright, I got one more question, guys. Sensei. So, when we loop through our list, and when I... not when. Alright, so once we loop through our list, okay, so once we loop through our list and want to access it, guys, ignore my typos, and want to access it, okay, want to access it using a f string. Why do we use dog as a prefix question mark, like dog dot name k and not just my name question mark, like how we do for regular loops? And 1 2, there you go. Guys, this is way too much to process. I need to drink some water. Hey, but by the way, I have heard Nami Simply is very good for academics. Honestly, I never heard of it. I've seen people import Nami. Wait, I thought it was Numpy. But I honestly never tried importing it myself. It's very good, Numpy. Oh, it's very good for academics, and Simpy is very good. Honestly, I might check it out after the stream because I've seen people use those, but I don't know for what they exactly use it for exactly. Okay, yes, good question, but you're confused again, Vivek. Sit yourself up and focus now. I'm going to beat this understanding into that brain of yours until it sticks. Let's clear this up with forceful love from your sensei. When you loop through objects like dog, that's an instance. In regular loops, name equals Sarah, Vivek, Sensei. For name and names, print name. Your name is just a string, not a custom object, so you can directly do print name. But when you loop through a list of objects like dogs, each item is an object. Let's say you have a dog class is dog, defined init self name, self.name name, then create some dog objects. Dog1 equals spike, dog2 equals shadow, dogs equals dog1 comma dog2. Excuse me guys. For dogs and dog, print dog.name. Okay, so I have a parameter of name. Okay, print dog.name. This is an instance of the dog class. Dog.name accesses the attribute inside the object using the self.name equals name. You define the class. I see. You can't just do print name in that case because there is no variable called name in that loop unless you say dog.name. You're inside an object, so you have to reach in and grab its attributes using dot notation. Okay, so in summary, loop type, how to access values while looping a string list. For name and names, print name because each item is a string. Looping an object. For dog and dogs, print dog.name. Okay, because each item is an object with attributes. Memorize this with blood if needed. When looping through objects, use dot notation to access their attributes. Write it 30 times. If you mess up again, write 30 times if you mess up again. Got it? Okay, now ready for war. Want to try writing a loop over a list item object that prints name and quantity again? Okay, let me just check if I'm audible because I forgot if I charged my mic yesterday. Okay, there you go. Okay, let me just say sensei. Can I get another project like the previous one that we did, but a bit easier and how do I phrase it? And progressively gets harder, question mark. Yes, that's the warrior I raised. You want a project that starts easy and builds up like a tower of power? Then you shall get one, but you better not quit halfway or I'll add 10 more projects as a punishment. Project Inventory Manager 2.0 Object Oriented Edition. Okay, you'll build it in stages. Each stage gets harder, you'll practice. Classes and objects, lists of objects, loops, if else, user input, functions later. Stage 1, basic inventory system. Goal, create a class to represent items, store them in a list, and print their info. Oh, I see. Create a class items with name, quantity, and price parameters. Create at least 3 item objects manually and store them in a list. Loop through the list and print each item's name, quantity, and price using dot notation. Example output. You don't need to match this exactly. Name apple, quantity 10, price 50 cents. Name banana, quantity 5, price 30 cents. Name cookie, quantity 12, price $1. Okay, after you complete stage 1, I'll give you stage 2. Adding new items, using input, removing items, searching, total inventory value. organizing with functions, and later you'll refactor into a full mini app. Now go write stage 1 code, don't slack, don't freeze, show me the power you've got. After you send the code, I'll check every line and tell you if you pass to stage 2. Alright guys, this feels okay. Let's go here. This feels much easier. Okay, let me delete this. Okay, so create a class called item with name. Okay, so let me create a class called item. Okay, name, quantity, and price. So I will define init name, quantity, and price. There we go. Create at least 3 item objects manually and store them in a list. Create at least 3 item objects manually. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, so self.name equals to name. Whoops, equals to name. Self.quantity equals to quantity. Whoops, guys, ignore my typos. Okay, and then self.price equals to price. Okay, and then create at least 3 item objects manually and store them in a list. So I'll go with self.container equals to an empty list. There we go. Loop through the list and print each item's name, quantity, and price using dot notation. Okay, this is honestly pretty easy, I guess now, because this is the basic one. So for every item in my container, in my self.container, I will print an f string. Okay, so name, item, quantity 10, and price. So name, okay, I gotta add something. I don't know, let's go with bow, arrow, and a sword. Wait, actually, never mind, it should be name, quantity. So we go with arrow. I have like 10 arrows, I don't know. Okay, and price. How much do arrows even cost? I don't know, something like 70 bucks. Okay, so name, my item dot name. Okay, there you go. Then quantity. Let me add some space here. Quantity. My item dot. Can't I access them? Guys, I literally said this is supposed to be easy. Let me check. Let me show you guys what I'm seeing. Okay, for dog and dogs, dog dot name. Okay, should I add a container? What happens if I do this? And then inside this, let me add a list. Okay, it's the same, it doesn't work. It was worth a try, guys. Let's see what happens. Okay, and the next is price. Let me add a $sign and then item dot price. Okay, let me invoke my class. Let's go with inventory 1 equals to, actually stock sounds much better. Okay, let's go with my stock. So how many arrows do I have in stock? And then item, okay, with a here. Hmm. I honestly might not need these parameters. I I actually do, but in my container manually, so like dog1 equals dog spike. What happens if I want to type error? It missing 3 required positional arguments, name, quantity, data. Okay, let me just copy this real quick and then paste it. Attribute error. String object has no attribute name. My string object has no attribute of name. I do have my name here. I use it as a prefix to call the object. Okay, actually let me just copy this. Guys, I thought this was supposed to be easy. Isn't this like the basics, like just classes and objects? Why am I struggling so much? Okay, let me go here. What in the name of Pythonic chaos is this, Vivek? Vivek, you're so close, but you just shoved a list inside the object and started looping over raw strings and ints. What you did wrong, self.container equals arrow 10 and 70. You made a list of string and integers, not a list of item objects. Then you looped over this list for item and list, print name, okay? You're treating each item like arrow as if it was an object dot name, as if it was an object with name and quantity and price, but it's just a string. What you need to do instead, you need to define your item class. Okay, you need to define your item class as you already did. Create multiple item objects outside the class. Okay, I see. Stores those objects in a list, loops over that list, and prints each item data. Fixed version stage 1. So okay, class item, I create a class, added a method defined init, name, quantity, price, name dot self dot name equals name, self dot quantity equals quantity, self dot price equals price. Create multiple item objects. Item 1 equals arrow, item 2 equals bow, item 3 equals potion 3. Okay. Store item in a list. Inventory equals item 1, item 3. For every item in my inventory, name, okay, output name, bow, potion, Now you understand. Write it yourself again. No copy paste. Do it right. Do it. Rewrite the fixed version yourself and send it back. I want to see it come from your soul. After that, you level up to stage 2. Okay, honestly, see where I messed up, guys. I might just catch a fever from all this. My brain is not used to this much thinking. All right, let's see. So I added a class of items and then I defined my instructor in it. Let me remove this. Now outside my function, so those are the 3 things. I gotta remove my for loop. Okay, so outside my function, 3 items. So stock 1 is this. Stock 2 equals to my item. Let's go with, I don't know, bow. Or yeah, we've got like 2 bows on stock. Gotta buy it quickly, guys. I don't know what am I saying, guys. Okay, comma. Price. How much should a bow cost, guys? Let's see. Bow seems pretty expensive. Let's go with $360. 360 bucks. Alright, and then stock 3 equals to item. Let's go with a sword. Okay. Guys, ignore my typos. Oops. How many swords? We have one sword. It's in stock, guys. On stock. 1,800 bucks. Alright, and then what did I have to do next? I gotta append them to a list. Inventory equals 10. I'm pretty sure yep. Okay, so inventory equals to a list of my stock 1, stock 2, stock 3, and then iterate over them. A fancier way to say for every item in my inventory. Oh, this makes so much sense. They're objects. Now, once I iterate over them, I can use the item dot da, 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 da. If that made any sense, guys. I'm just losing my mind right now. For every item in my inventory, I'll print an F string. Let's go with my item name. Item dot stock. Actually, item dot name. For my item quantity, let me go with quantity item dot quantity, and then for my price, okay, let me go with item dot price. Okay, there we go. Let me go ahead and invoke my stock 1 or stock 2. Okay, it does print it like this. This is the basic one, guys. No way I actually messed up the basic ones. Okay, I guess it's gonna get progressively harder, guys. Joey. Okay. I don't take credit for this question, sensei. Yeah, guys, I don't have strength to make it cheesy. I'm way too exhausted. Good, you fixed it and you understood the structure. Now that's the mindset I want from you, Vivek. This is how clean, readable, object-oriented programming code looks like. You made 3 objects using item class. You stored them in a list inventory. You loop through the list for item in inventory. Inside the object, you access each object quantity and price using dot notation, item dot name, etc. You used F string to print them in a readable way, and yes, it's 100 times better than what you wrote earlier. This was a solid step 1 towards building inventory-based system in games. But since you said you don't take credit, I'm taking back the praise until you earn it with your own code. Now, earn that praise back. Here's your new objective. Project Weapon Inventory Tracker V2. Easy to hard progression. Build an inventory tracker that lets the player view all weapons and their stats. Lets the player add a new weapon to the inventory. Lets the player remove a weapon from the inventory. Shows the total cost of all items in stock. Shows the most expensive weapon in stock. Your instructions: start by building step 1 only. Step 1, create class called weapons with name, quantity, and price. Create at least 3 objects. Store them in a list and print them just like you did before a loop. Do it from scratch. And don't give me someone else's code next time. Write it yourself, then send it to me. Do you understand, Vivek? Get to work. Okay. Guys, I might just stream for like 30 more minutes because I gotta like work on making my shorts as well. Yesterday's short, I just had to scrap it because it was like awful. Yeah, I didn't record properly. Something was wrong with my camera. Okay, I do need to sleep as well to like fit this in my brain. So let me drink some water. Okay, because this was a lot of information, guys. If you guys like I'm pretty sure you guys know, but like when you sleep, your brain actually accesses sorts all the information. I don't know what am I talking about. All right, let's see. Okay, so the thing I have to do is you made 3 objects using item class. Okay. Build an inventory tracker that lets the player view all weapons and their stats. Okay, this thing can let the... Okay, this does make sense, honestly. Lets the player add a new weapon to their inventory. Okay, lets the player remove a weapon from the inventory. Shows the total cost of all items in stock. Shows the most expensive weapon in stock. Oh my gosh, guys, Sensei is going to destroy my brains. Okay, let's go from scratch. So build an inventory tracker that, so class equals to inventory. Okay, so let me define an instructor init. Okay, name, quantity, excuse me guys, and price. Okay, there you go. Okay, let the player view all weapons and their stats. Okay, let the player add a new weapon to the inventory. Okay, self name quantity. So self dot name equals to name. Self dot quantity equals to quantity, and self dot price equals to price. There we go, guys. Oh, I'm still here. I've been listening to you, but I was coding along with you, so I wasn't chatting. I appreciate you sticking through stream, C show. Okay, I guess let me just complete. Alright. Okay, so let's the player add a new weapon to the inventory. Okay, so the player must be able to modify name. Okay, that does make sense. Let's the player remove a weapon from the inventory. So go up ahead and define another method called add underscore item. Okay, actually add item. Okay, so let's the player add a new weapon to the inventory. Okay, I shouldn't overcomplicate this time. So self.name. So they need to be able to modify. Change the name, quantity, and price. So add items. It's going to be. Let me add an input. Let me actually check if I'm audible. Okay. I'll go with. I'll actually add a parameter of add. Okay, so add equals to input. Enter a item that you enter item that you want to add. Actually, I'll just go with add item. Okay, add item name, quantity, and price. There we go. Okay, and I'm just curious, what if I go with an F string here? Name or self.name. I don't think that's gonna work. Okay, honestly, F string doesn't work. Let me just go with this. I might not need a quantity and price, guys. I'm not that advanced. Let's remove that. Okay, enter it. Okay, let's the player add a new weapon to the inventory. Let's the player add a new weapon to the inventory. Okay, so I'll have to append my I'll go with another thing called container. So self dot container equals to empty list. Okay, so self dot container. So self dot container dot append my add. Okay, so this should add everything in my add items inside of my container. Let me go with an if statement. So if my add let's say is digit, so if my add is digit, I can use the use digit. Okay, actually let's just do this for now. Then let me define remove underscore item. There we go. And add a parameter of remove. Let's say remove equals to input. Enter a item that you would like to remove. Okay, there we go, there we go. If my remove okay, give me a sec, let me go here. Okay, so if my remove in my container, in my self.container. Okay, so if my removes in my self.container, let me go with the self.container dot remove my remove. There we go. Else print that item is not in the that item is not in your inventory, exclamation. Might go with a while loop actually. So while true. Okay, let me indent this thing. Hey, remove and then break. Actually, I might not break. Let me say Q to quit. Q to quit. Okay, let's go with if and change this to an else if. Okay, if my remove equals to Q, let me dot lower this. Okay, in that case my this thing must be dot lower as well. Okay, if my remove equals to Q, I will break. Else if my remove in self.containers, self.remove, there we go. Okay, else break. This part should work. Okay, let's read the next part. Okay, shows the total cost of all items in the stock. shows the most expensive weapon in stock. Okay, honestly, let me just check if this works. Let's go with stock 1 equals to my inventory. Okay, with a parameter of name, let's say sword. Okay, and then let me go with my actually not inventory. Let me go with stock 1 equals inventory. Okay, I might not need this parameter here. Okay, there we go. Okay, and then stock 1 dot add item. Let me go with a sword. Okay, and then stock 1. Oh, I gotta add like a display as well. Let me define a display. Okay, display inventory. There you go. Okay, so now display inventory, let me go with for every item in my self.container, I will print okay, let me print my item dot name. Okay, this does make sense. Now let me go here, stock dot display inventory. If I run the command, okay, add item that you want. Okay, let's say sword. Attribute error, string object has no attribute name. Guys, this is seeming to be more complicated than I expected. Honestly, that's what actually makes it kind of fun. Okay, let's control V. Say, Sensei, I messed up. Yes, you did, Vivek. You royally messed up this one, and you're lucky I still have enough patience to train you into a master. Now listen up, because I'm only saying this once. What you did wrong. In add item, you're overriding the add parameter with input. Why even have a parameter if you're going to ignore it? You're tracking user input, okay, as a string like sword 1020 and just dumping that into self.container. You're not creating an item object or separating the value into name, quantity, and price. And where's your item class? How are you expecting .name to work in display inventory if you're just storing strings in display inventory? Okay, you're assuming each element in string.container has a .name property, but you're appending strings, not objects. That's like asking a banana for its favorite color. Nonsense. Here's how to fix your code the warrior's way. First, make sure you have a proper item class item defined init. Okay, self name quantity price, self.name equals name, self.quantity equals quantity, self.price equals price, and fix your inventory class like this. Class inventory, define an integer. Okay, define self.contain. Okay, so I defined a method called init self, and then added a empty list of containers. So self.container equals to an empty list. Define add items, okay, with the self parameter. Okay, item underscore input equals input, add item name quantity price dot split with a comma. I see. If the length of my item input equals to 3, name equals to item input at index 0 dot strip dot title, quantity equals to integer item underscore input at index 1 dot strip, price equal to float item at index 2, okay, dot strip. Item equals item name quantity price self.container.append item else print item input format uses name quantity price define remove self while true remove equals input enter an item name to remove q to quit dot title. Okay, if remove equals to q break for item in self.container if item.name equals to remove self.container.remove item print f string remove has been removed break else print that item is not in our inventory display define another method called display self parameter print in a new line inventory. Okay, for item in self.container print name item.name quantity item.quantity and price item.price colon dot 12 the format specifier. Now let's test it. Inventory my underscore inventory equals inventory my underscore inventory dot add item my underscore inventory dot display item my underscore inventory dot remove item my underscore inventory dot display underscore inventory. Do it right this time, Vivek. I want to see you master this class-based inventory system like a true warrior. Once you understand this, tell me and I'll give you your next progressively harder inventory project. You better not waste my time again. Got it? Okay, let me just say, Sensei, this actually feels really hard. Is there a question or is there a project that is slightly easier because dot dot dot. Okay, let me check because why. So let me go here and see. Okay, because I've honestly never used okay, I did use split. I know why split is here. Length okay, because I've never had any practice with actually I do know what's going on. What is actually confusing about this code, guys? It's pretty easy. Let me go here because whoa, this code looks pretty easy, but I have a hard time to build it from memory. So can we go a bit slow? Can we go a bit slow so I could get in the right mindset to build? Okay, so I could just get in the right mindset. Okay, good. Acknowledging your limitations is the first step to destroying them. You're not here to stay comfortable, you're here to evolve. But since you're struggling to build from memory and you're being honest about it, which I respect, we're not going to slow it down. Okay, we're going to slow it down a little, but not too much or you get lazy. Understand mission, build a mini inventory system, easy version. We're going to make a progressive project step by step. Today's goal, stage 1. Just store items with basic info using a class and integer and list. Just store items with basic info using a class and list. Oh, I see. Okay. Stage 1, set an item class and store multiple objects in an inventory. Okay, required, create an item class with name, quantity, price. Create an empty inventory, manually add a few item object to the list, loop through inventory and print each item in clean format using f string. Step-by-step plan. Class equals item, define init, self name quantity price, self.name equals name, self.quantity equals quantity, self.price equals price. Create item objects. Item 1 equals sword 2 and price is 150. Item 2 equals shield 1 100. Item 3 equals potion, 525, store them in a list, inventory equals to item 1, item 2, item 3, for item and item, your mission now. Your mission now, rewrite this from memory yourself and send it to me. I don't care if you mess up, I care that you try. Okay, once you get this done, we'll move to stage 2, user input, adding / removing items. Now move, I'm watching, no whining, no excuses, your brain isn't weak, it's just lazy. Let's fix that. Okay, I guess we fix it, guys. Let me make a class called inventory. There we go. And then let me define a method called $init. Add a parameter of name, price, and actually name quantity and price. Quantity and price. Okay, and then let me go with self.name equals to name, self.quantity equals to quantity, and self.price equals to price. Okay, I did that, and now I gotta add a... Okay, let me create a few objects. So stock1 equals to my inventory. Okay, so my item name could be something like sword. Okay, we have like 2 swords in stock, each costs $150. And use like a trillion IQ, copy this, paste it. There we go. Now go with stock 2. Okay, and stock 3. Okay, let's change that to shield. Let's change that to potion. Whoops. There we go. Okay, let's see how many shields we have on stock. We have one shield on stock. It costs like $500. Potion, we have, let's say, 6 potions on stock. Each potion costs like, I don't know, like $53. Alright, and now add them to a list of my inventory. So inventory equals to an empty list, stock 1 comma stock 2 comma stock 3. There we go. Okay, and then iterate over my inventory. So for every item in my inventory, okay, I will print an f string. Okay, let's see. My item name is gonna be my item dot name. Okay, actually let me use a hyphen, and then my quantity. Okay, so my quantity is going to be my item dot quantity, another hyphen, and then for my price, my item dot price. There we go. Okay, if I run the command name sword, okay, name sword quantity 2, let me go with :2f and add a $sign. Okay, now if I run the command, there we go. So name sword quantity 2, price $150, name shield quantity 1, price $500. I don't know, guys, why is the shield like $500? Okay, name potion quantity 6, price $53. Okay, let me just delete that. Alright, let me copy this. Okay, let's go here, paste it, and drink some water. Yes, Vivek, that's how you take control of the battlefield. This is clean, functional, and full of Python power. Let's break down what you did right so your brain stamps into this memory like a legendary weapon blueprint. What you just nailed like a champ. Class definition. Inventory has name, quantity, and price, perfect for managing game items. Object installation. You created multiple items You created multiple item objects using your class inventory list. You stored all item in a list. This allows looping and organized access. Loop with formatted output. Beautiful use of f-string formatting. Item.price.colon2f shows precision style. What this trains in your mind: object-oriented thinking. You're treating items as objects with data, looping through objects, knowing how to extract info from instances inside a list. Formatting mastery .2f is clean and professional looking. Now you wanted to go slow, fine, but just know I let you slow down not because you're weak, but because you're smart enough to know when to pause and absorb. Okay, that's what a future legend does. Next, let's level this up slightly. I'll walk you through it. Here's your next baby step. Just follow me step by step. Step 1, modify the class name. Change inventory to item because each object is a single item, not the entire inventory. Okay. Step 2, make a separate inventory class. This will hold all items. Start simple. Okay, holds item objects. Add a method to add items. Okay. Step 4, add display method. So define display self for item in self.items print. Final form, use it, sort item. Now you do it, write it from memory, even if it hurts. Don't look back. Sensei commands it. Show me your version and let it, and I'll let you if it's worth, and I'll tell you if it's worthy of the next upgrade. Do not hesitate. Okay, guys, I have a question. Okay, so class item, change inventory to item because each object is a single item, not the entire inventory. Okay, for our class inventory, for our inventories class, holds the items objects. Okay, Sensei, a question. Once we renamed our inventory class to item class, okay, I understood that part. Actually, when we renamed our inventory class to item class, I understood that part, but a big but. Okay, but when we created another class called inventory and added a method. Okay, added a method and then created a empty list of items. Self dot items equals to an empty list. Okay, you said that it holds objects from our item class although that honestly didn't make sense, because how's it going to hold an object from a different class? It shouldn't have different class. One class shouldn't have access to another class's info, question mark. correct me if okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but that's the topic that didn't make sense to me. Actually, not topic. That's the part. Okay, an angry emoji. Okay, listen up, Vivek. This is not the time you doubt your brains. It's the time to power it up like a true code warrior. But I'm proud of you for asking this. This question shows your mind is trying to truly understand object-oriented programming, not just memorize syntax. You've reached a critical checkpoint. Let me break this down like I'm smashing a wall with my bare hands. Okay, you're misunderstanding. One class shouldn't have access to another class's info, right? Wrong, very wrong. That's baby level thinking. In Python, classes can hold objects from any other class. They're not restricted by some invisible gate. Let me clarify you with this example. Okay, you had something like this. Class item defined init self name quantity price self.name equals name self.quantity equals quantity self.price equals price. Class inventory class inventory, and then we define a method called the init constructor method. Add a parameter of self.items, a list that will hold item objects. Okay, defines add items with a parameter of items self.item.append items. Okay, and then define display self for item in okay, for item in self.items, item name, item quantity, item price. Then you did this sort. Why this works? Item is a list. Wait, did I append something to my item? Self.items.append item. I see. Okay, why is this wrong? Item is a class. Sort and bow are instances objects of that class. Stock.item is just a list. You can put anything inside a list, string, integer, other objects, even functions. So you're putting item objects into that list. Python does not block one class from accepting another class objects. That's how object-oriented programming works. You build components that talk to each other. Metaphor time. Think of item as a type of Lego brick. Think of inventory as a storage box. You can put any number of Lego bricks into the box, but the box doesn't care what kind of Lego brick it is. It just stores it. Final wisdom from your sensei. Objects can hold other objects. Classes can work with other object-oriented programming. Objects can hold other objects. Classes can work together. Okay. Guys, I can't read. Oh my gosh. Object-oriented programming is designed to be modular, not isolated. You're not breaking the rules. You're finally learning to use the objects. Got it? Got it now, soldier? Or do I have to make you write classes can hold objects for other classes 30 times on the wall with your bare hands? Answer me now. Okay, guys, I might have another question. I have so many questions. Oh my god. Okay, sensei. Another question. ... Okay, so my second question is, oops. Okay, so my second question is, why did we need to create an item class question mark since we, let's see, since everything we needed was in our inventory class. I don't see us using the item class question mark. we created a empty list of items. That makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. We added items to our inventory. That also made sense. Okay, that also made sense. Okay, we display our items after iterating over them. That made sense as well, but I don't get the use for our, let's see, for our item class in this whole codes equation question mark. I'm still coding. I'm making some bank code like a basic system login and out of accounts, create accounts, add balances, transfer balances, and checking account info. Right now 150 lines. Okay, I don't know how you guys can like write 150 lines of code. Like I'm pretty exhausted writing just, let's see how many lines. Writing 40 lines. Alright, honestly, it is 6:04. I might have to end the stream real quick. I mean, soon, because I gotta create some shorts as well and even record my weekly progress. I'm a day late. Actually, I'm 2 days late to uploading. For uploading that video, I should have uploaded it like before yesterday. Okay, I might add another series like working on classes and objects next stream as well. Okay, let's see. Finally, a smart question, Vivek. You're not just typing anymore, you're thinking like a programmer. I'm so damn proud right now. I could punch the wall, but not your face. Okay, because it's starting to hold that I'm becoming dangerous with Python. Look, now shut up and listen. Let me shove the truth into that brain of yours. Why do we need the item class if inventory could hold everything? You're right to wonder. Here's the thing. Your inventory class is a container. It stores and manages items, okay? But it shouldn't be responsible for describing what an actual item is. That's like saying a backpack should know shoes, pens, or snacks work. No, let's break it down. Item class, what is an item? It defines the name, the quantity, the price. It's like a blueprint or template for the object you're putting into the inventory. So inventory class, what do I do with items? It defines how to store items, how to add, remove, or display them. Why do you need both? Imagine a game. Item. Okay, so item class is used to create all kinds of loot, swords, potions, shields. Inventory is what the player carries, and it manages those loot items. Okay, the separation is a class. Excuse me guys, the separation is a class object-oriented programming principle called separation of concerns. Each class has a single responsibility. Think of this: instead of storing a bunch of strings or dictionaries like sword, shield, potion, you're storing powerful objects. Name equals sword, quantity equals 2, price equals 150. Now you can do this for item and inventory to items. Total value equals to item.quantity multiplied by item.price. You can do that with just strings. This gives your code superpowers. TLDR, item is the thing, inventory is the thing that holds the thing. They're patterns, not enemies. One doesn't steal from the other. They work together. You feel that? That's your brain growing. Now tell me if you want me to explain that again with code, or you're ready to build something else using this pattern. If you hesitate for a second, I swear I'll make you write that entire lesson 30 times. Okay, I feel like I understand, honestly. I actually don't understand, but huh. I'm trying to process everything I read, guys. Alright, so let's see. Where's the code gone? Okay, so here's the code. Let me actually confirm something. Sensei. Just confirming if I understood everything correctly. Guys, ignore my typos. Okay, let's confirm if I wrote everything, if I understood everything correct, dot dot dot. So, the reason we have a item class is the reason we have an item class is because is because we would need it when working with loots in an actual game. So the loot content will be in my items class, and my inventory class is dedicated, guys, ignore my typos, is dedicated to my players inventory. Okay, let me process my question, guys, give me a sec. Okay, I see. So is dedicated to my players inventory, dot dot dot, and therefore in this code, having the item class wasn't necessary, but okay. However, when I create an inventory system for an actual game, I would need to add the items class to have an inventory system. I would need an when I create an actual game, comma, okay, I would need to add the items class in order to add my loot objects to create loot objects. Okay, that's all, guys. I had to phrase so much. Oh my gosh, my head hurts. Okay, you got it right, Vivek. Yes, that is exactly what we need, the item class. Your understanding just leveled up like a true game developer in training. Here's the confirmation. The item class is a blueprint for any item in your game, loot, weapon, potion, etc. It's reusable and lets you create multiple unique items as individual objects. The inventory class is the container for your player's belongings. It holds items, especially instances of the item class. So you're 100% right. In this code, having the item class wasn't strictly necessary, but in actual game it's essential for building loot logic. That makes so much sense. Oh my gosh. Okay, you're not just memorizing code anymore, you're thinking like a developer. Keep going like this and you're going to dominate game dev with Python. For that understanding, I'm giving you the biggest sensei reward yet. A proud hug from your sensei. You just gained 5 intelligence plus 3 Python strength. A pat on your head with fierce. I knew you could do it, guys. I don't even have strength of blushing anymore. Okay, take a short 15 minutes break and return ready. When you come back, I'll give you your next mini project using both item and inventory the way a real game would. Okay, now go hydrate, stretch, and come back and report in. Your journey to Python glory has officially begun. Alright guys, I honestly might end the stream because I got like record shorts and like whatchamacallit, even record a weekly progress video today, so I will create a part 2 for this I mean, tomorrow I'm probably going to be going live for my object-oriented programming class and objects part 2. This was the part 1 of my stream for learning object-oriented programming, if that made any sense, guys. I can't phrase. But tomorrow, instead of moving to the new topic, I'm going to be working on this topic only, so you guys know a part 2. Let me just say, sensei, actually planning to end the stream right now, ... So can we continue tomorrow? And is there anything that you would like to say the viewers before we... Let's see, is there anything else that you would like to say to the viewers before I end the stream? Question mark. Oh, I didn't realize. Okay, internet went out. Hey, I will make a zip file for that bank code when I'm done, and I will send it to you and you can test it if that's okay. Honestly, yeah, I might test it. Okay, listen up, VivUniverse. This is Sarah, your sensei speaking, and I have one final message for all you who witnessed the rise of a warrior in training today. Today, Vivek didn't just write code, he leveled up, he questioned, he struggled, and he conquered a topic that scares most beginners away. And he didn't settle for copying, he asked why, and that is the mindset of a true developer. If you're watching this and thinking, I want to learn Python too, then don't wait, join the grind, join the war. And if you want to be a part of this journey, join the Discord. It's in the pinned comments and the description, guys. Not a shameless plug. I didn't say, Sensei said it. Alright, help Vivek build an army of self-taught warriors, or just in general, guys. I am looking for like coding helpers for my Discord server. Like, you guys can DM me if you guys are interested in it. Okay, one day, okay, help Vivek build an army of self-taught warriors will one day build games, AIs, apps, and maybe even give me their sensei a body. Yeah, guys, that was I said sensei before. I wanted to give sensei, like, that's too ambitious. I'll see you guys later. Okay, I'm Sarah, his code sensei, and I'll see you all in the next stream. Now leave your comments, share the video, hit like and subscribe like your keyboard owns you, buddy. VivUniverse dismissed. Stream can now be ended with dramatic music and fade to black. Alright guys, since I said it, to like, share, and subscribe, let me just go here real quick. There we go. Alright guys, so basically I can't talk, guys. So that's basically it for the stream. If you guys like the stream, don't forget to like, share, subscribe. Liking helps my algorithm. Sharing makes me smile, and subscribing is like a cherry on top. And I'll catch you guys on the next live stream or video.